everybody, what is up? Welcome to another SARUSHOW. It's been over a month since we've done SARUSHOW. It's been forever because we went to Mexico. I got sick, then Jesse got sick, and then I got sick right before coming back home. It was all just a huge mess. And then I had so many problems. I don't like to cry about my problems, so I'm not going to, but I had like computer issues and all kinds of other stuff that I haven't really talked about, and we don't really have to talk about it because it's not important. The important thing is that I'm better, Jesse's better, my computer is accessible again, so everything is back to normal now. So yeah, everything is good. Today we're going to talk about what is inside these magazines. We're doing 4 Mexican retro video game magazines. The first one is this one called Game Master. I opened it because I wanted to take a picture of the thing, and then I ended up not doing it. But I don't know what's in these magazines. We're going to go through them together, and then we'll do a part 2 because I have 4 more Club Nintendos that we're going to go ahead and do. But we're going to do this one first because this one is the Oddball magazine. But before we get into that, let me go ahead and take a look and see who is in the chat so we can say hello. Marilyn Monrovers is here. Hello, Marilyn Monrovers. How is Marilyn Monrovers? Let's see here. Matthew Roach is here. Objection is here. Tobeder, buenas, ¿qué onda? Bienvenido. Cerulean is here. Let's see. ¿Quién más? Who else is here? Who did I miss? Who did I miss? All right. So doing the weekly question, by the way, next week, we're going to start doing it in the comments. So start putting them in the comments. That might be hard, I guess, for Merox. I think there's a limit, right? It's like 500 characters or something. So I guess we'll have to see what happens for Merox. But even better, says Jesse.
Oh, Mark gifted 5 SaruMoji membership.
Mark Dell, thank you so much. Mark Dell just gifted 5 SaruMoji memberships. Very awesome. He gifted one to Brandon Wallace, Sweet Like Sugar, Merox, Famicom Collecting, and Camp Survivor. Very cool. Thank you so much, Mark Dell. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Let's see. Oh, hi.
Oh,
Matthew Rose has become a member. Oh, I wonder why it's doing that. I think because it's now working on the other thing, so we might have to turn it off there. There we go. There we go. I don't know what happened there. It went crazy. Very cool. Thank you so much, Matthew. Thank you, Mark Dell. Very, very cool. GT Biggerman, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Sweet Like Sugar is here as well. Very cool.
He gifted a membership to...
I read him.
Oh, so sorry.
You read him again.
So slow.
That's cool. All right, so let's go ahead and get into these retro gaming magazines. Oh yeah, I was telling you about the weekly question. I completely forgot. So from now on, let's answer the weekly question in the comments. The weekly question is now going to be in the description every week that we do SaruShow. All you guys got to do is just answer it in the comments, and we'll read them. We'll take them from the comments. And it's so funny because we were talking about a different way to do it, and then Rover was like, Gleam, fucking Gleam, blah. So then I was like, you know what? Fuck Gleam. Rover's right.
Oh, Rover just gifted 5
Rover!
memberships.
Speak of the devil, thank you, Rover. Rover with the 5 SaruMoji memberships. Hey, you guys make me feel really good about coming back to YouTube. You guys, thank you so much.
There's no sound.
I really appreciate it. There's no sound? To what? Oh, for the thing, the membership?
Emojis, yeah.
So we just gotta do, we're just partying. Thank you, Rover. I really appreciate it. He has gifted 5 gift subs to Mr. Mega Man Fan, Brian Trusty, Inu Base, and I think there's more, but it's not showing me them.
He hasn't picked them yet.
Very cool. Thank you so much, Rover. I appreciate that.
Elvis Roa's here.
Emmy Lulus is here. Hello, Emmy Luz. Emmy Luz says slaps Mr. Dell and Marilyn's booties. Welcome, Emmy Lulus. Sweet Like Sugar says woot. Very cool. Very cool, you guys. And Mark Dell says, oh my god, nearly 2 years. Isn't it crazy how quickly time flies by? Man, it's crazy. Yeah, it's nearly 2 years. Nearly 2 years. Thank you guys for making the start of this show super awesome. Super duper awesome. So next week, I'm gonna put a charm together. I haven't done a charm thing in a long ass time. Mainly because I haven't done a lot in terms of like artwork things. The last arts I did were on my iPad because my Windows PC kind of took a shit and it's delayed a bunch of stuff. But it kind of works out because I did want to push how we were going to do Print Club.
There it is.
Right now, there it is. There it is. It took forever. It took forever. There it is. Very cool. I don't know what that thing is from. Some PC Engine game, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, is it from that weird ass game with the kid who's like turns into a butt?
I think. I don't remember.
I forget what
a long time ago.
what it's called. Very cool. Elvis Roa is here. Elvis Roa.
Sweet like
¿Qué
sugar.
onda?
What's up, GT Biggerman?
Elvis Roa here. Las nalgas más lisas de todo el Saru crew. Time for Saru to switch over to good old Linux. I need my Windows PC for a lot of the stuff I'm doing. All of my prints are there. Like all the Print Club stuff is there. I got it working. It's working again. But yeah, might be time for me to get a new Windows tablet. I think I need to save up some cash and I'm gonna get a new Windows tablet, which I might do actually since we're not going to Japan. Tickets to Japan are stupid expensive now, and we couldn't buy them when we were in Mexico, so now we're not going.
Oh, Mark Dell just gifted 5 more
Holy shit!
memberships.
Thank you, Mark Dell, for the 5 gift memberships. Very cool. Thank you so much. Oh, we have soundboard. Yay, we have soundboard. Very cool. Thank you so much, Mark Dell. Very cool. Oh, is it not working now? And that's the way it's working. It's just, it's having issues. I keep having issues. Like, there's a issue with the power that's going on, and it doesn't tell me when it's, like, low. It just turns off. My camera died for some reason on it, which doesn't matter. I don't use the camera, but for some reason the camera on it died. I don't know why. It's an old Surface. It's a Surface Pro 4, so it's old. I keep it around though because I do everything on it, right? Like I did Yuki, all the Yuki stuff I did on that tablet, like all my sprites. I did the comic book on my tablet. I do all the Print Club stuff on my tablet. With it dying, it delayed like stuff for Print Club. So I got it working again. It's working. It's working. So I'm looking around. I might wait. I might see. I saw some Microsoft tablets for Black Friday. There's like a Microsoft Surface X, I think. But it's got like some weird processor. I don't know. Microsoft SQ2. I don't know what the fuck that means. But it's like $900. And since we're not going to Japan, you back that shit up. Most of it, yes. I'm backed up almost everything except like the last 2 Print Clubs, and which includes the current one, and the Spanish pages for FX and Yuki. I started doing Spanish pages for FX and Yuki. I haven't backed it up, but I got it back up. It's up and running again. But I was scared. I was super scared. Want to buy a far too expensive Asus ROG Flow X13 with a pen. I don't recommend it. It's gotta be around $1,000, I think. Don't buy that. Don't get the ARM ones. Oh, it's an ARM processor? I didn't know that. That's like a mobile processor, isn't it? I didn't know that. That's what Microsoft SQ1 meant. I didn't know it was Qualcomm, right? Is the Q for Qualcomm? What does the S stand for? I'm assuming the Q stands for Qualcomm. I didn't know it was an ARM processor. No idea. Had no idea. I'd sell you my X13 for less than $1,000. What's in it? I need that RAM. I need RAM. The only reason I use my current one still is because it still does pretty good with like video stuff. It's got 16 gigs of RAM in it, in i7. Probably just 16 gigabytes. That's good enough. My current one is 16 gigabytes. It's an i7, but it's like an old i7. I don't even know what i7 was back then. Ivy Bridge or something? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I'm trying to stay under $1,000. Oh, that was Roa. Thank you for the resub on the Saru Emoji Club. He said, wow, 30 months. I know. You have been here since like the very beginning. Elvis, Hero, Randrick, and of course Rover's been with me since before I started even any of this. Before I started doing the YouTubes. Wow, YouTube algorithm does not like emojis. Great going, YouTube. Really? Like it doesn't work? Or I don't know. I can't check because for some reason it's not signed into mine.
It doesn't sign in because you click on it. It's right here. Look.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. All right, so let's go ahead and get into this guy. We got all our pleasantries out of the way. Rover's is me. Rover's been on here for 29 months of the SaruMoji. Very good.
It's the good old days in Blockbuster. You can buy used NES, SNES, and that stuff for like 500 pesos.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I used to work at a Blockbuster. I worked at 3 Blockbusters, you guys. I worked at 3 Blockbuster videos in my life. It was like one of my favorite jobs, actually. I loved working at Blockbuster. I loved working at Blockbuster, and I loved working at Walmart. What the fuck's wrong with me? I worked at the photo lab at Walmart, though, so I loved it. It was fun. Saru will translate every word of these magazines. Yes, every single word. Oh, that's good. Yeah, we can
Better.
do it. All right, so we're going to go ahead and take a look at this now. It's called Game Master. Right on the cover, it says releases, Mexican releases. 9 steps to create your game. Crazy, huh? Oh, none of the rovers. There it goes. It's slow. It's slow. Oh, it is from Obochama-kun. That's that weird game where the boy turns into a butt and he turns into a tiger. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Weird ass fucking game. Weird game. All right, on the cover, Game Master. This one is from December 2011. The cover's got Mario Kart 7. It says Mexican releases 9 steps to create your game. Nostalgia, the business of the $1 million video game business. Games of the year: Batman: Arkham City, Uncharted 3, Call of Duty: Modern Warfare 3, and The Legend of Zelda: Skyward Sword. Very cool. All right, let's go ahead and take a look inside. What is this? Oh, that's why he was saying Blockbuster. Okay, Blockbuster. 20 years in Mexico. Do you need money? We buy your video games and movies in cash, it says. Buy any console and take a annual coupon of more than 1,200 pesos in benefits. 12 months without, up to 12 months without interest. Interesting. All right. Let's see. This is some sort of staff letter. Look at these phones, you guys. Holy shit.
Wow.
We got Blackberries.
I used to have that BlackBerry with the little, like the
keyboard?
the keyboard and the mouse.
Yeah,
Like
I had,
circle.
my first one was like a Blackberry wannabe by Samsung called the Blackjack. I had the Samsung Blackjack. And it was cool. It was a Windows phone, which was, at the time, was really cool. This was before Android and shit took the market.
That game lineup cover could have been 2021 too.
Yeah, probably, right? Let's see here. This, I don't know what this is. An advertisement for something. It says, win a trip prepaid to Arkham City. Game Master and Warner would like to give you Batman the Game, Arkham City, para pases sus vacaciones de diciembre en este lindo lugar lleno de gente amable, so that you can spend your vacation time in December with these lovely people. The only thing you have to do is mention 3 girls that appear in the game who were girlfriends of Bruce Wayne. What the fuck? Let's see here. Rockstar reveals Grand Theft Auto 5, which is still a thing, right? People are still playing.
Yeah,
We're still seeing
5.
Grand Theft Auto 5 games back then. It's like, what? Let's see here. Blizzard announces Mists of Pandaria. That was World of Warcraft, right? With the pandas. Yeah. Let's see. What else do we got here that's interesting? Alan Wake returns. Whatever the fuck that is. New Legend of Zelda for the Nintendo 3DS. It says the fans who have been waiting for a re-edition of The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask for the Nintendo 3DS would have been very patient. A través de una entrevista realizada a Eiji Aonuma, por parte de Mike Games. Está creado, confirmo que efectivamente se está trabajando en una entrega de la saga. That the creator, Eiji Aonuma, mentioned that he has confirmed Nintendo 3DS version of The Legend of Zelda. So I guess this is before The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask came out for the 3DS, which is interesting. We are all... Oh, Trancer with the $40! Thank you so much, Trancer! I appreciate it.
Thank you, Trancer.
Trancer! Thank you, Trancer, for the $40. I appreciate that so much. Yay, Trancer. News travels much slower south of the border. They just unveiled GTA 5 for the next gen recently. Did they really? That's what I was saying, right? Like, they're still, like, doing, like, GTA 5. Which I think is crazy. Craziness. Absolute craziness. Let me point this down, because I feel like I spent a lot of time with my head down right now. Time to run it into hamburger. Way past time to turn it into hamburger. Boom. The cash cow. In 2070, we'll get GTA 7. Probably. We're all gamers. It says here. Let's see. These are letters. Not important. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Polite 85's here.
Hey man, what's up? How you doing? You want to see your stuff? We have your stuff, Mr. Piloy. Mr. Piloy, here's your bag. Look at your bag of goodies. You want to see your bag of goodies? Oh, I should show off what I got in Mexico.
You should.
I'm dumb. I got stuff in Mexico. I want to show you guys. These are stuff Piloy bought from Artemio. That Artemio delivered to me. This is the 240p suite. What Artemio is known for. And I have no idea what the inside of this looks like. I don't know what's in them. And then the other one is this one. I don't know why this one gets a little baggy, but this one had a little baggy. I feel like this one should go in the baggy because cardboard gets fucked up easily. Let's put this one in the baggy. I'm afraid that the cardboard's gonna get all messed up. But these are Piloy's, who's in the chat right now. Also, I'm gonna let you have this thing. We have two of them, so I'm gonna let you have my badge. There's nothing on it. It's just this is what they gave the VIPs, the VIP people. You can have mine since Jesse has his. We only really need one. It's got this cool, like, awesome pin, which I think is like super cool. I figure you'd appreciate that. It's got like
show it on the bottom of
it's got a button. Oh yeah, I'm so stupid, you guys. I'm so dumb. I have this perfectly good camera right here. I'm trying to show you guys in a little tiny
See you,
camera.
Busters!
I'm trying to show you guys in the super tiny camera. This one I can open because it's got a thing. I want to see it. Oh my god, this is...
Rose says, I bet you guys don't love Roberto's anymore after all the delicious food in Mexico.
We have not! We have not had Roberto's. We don't know what to think if we do go to Roberto's. We're like, is this good? I don't know.
I don't know, Roberto's is different.
I can't open this. It's tighter than a virgin's asshole, so we're just going to leave this one alone. But yeah, these are Piloy's things that he got. He gets a bag. They gave us these cool bags to use, like, when people bought stuff, but we ended up keeping them. Because they only gave us, like, 5. So, like, we're not going to use these for customers. We're going to keep them. And Piloy gets one. Mr. Piloy. Whose first name I don't even know. I don't know your first name. It's crazy how we met too.
Yeah, right?
He found us in a parking lot, and I could have swore that he was gonna be asking about, because we were with Radical Reggie, right? And he's like, "Oh, hey, what's up?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, hey, what's up? Here's Radical Reggie." And he's like, "Oh, that's cool." But I was what did he say? He said, I was watching you on YouTube, and yeah, I was expecting that he was there for Radical Reggie. Let's see, pero vive aquí vive en el mismo estado que vivo yo. Yo vivo en Las Vegas. Bueno, por ahora. No sabemos qué va a pasar, pero Estamos hablando de ubicarnos en otro lugar. No sabemos todavía dónde. Estábamos hablando de otros países. Tal vez Argentina. Pero nunca he ido a Argentina, entonces no sé. Tal vez México. O tal vez a otro estado. Pero acaban de matar a alguien bien cerca de donde nosotros vivimos. Entonces ahora estamos un poco nerviosos. Porque ya es la segunda persona que matan en nuestra área. Entonces estamos un poco nerviosos. Un poco nervioso.
He said that he saw that he was in Artemio stream.
Ah, sí. ¿Cómo se dice? Peloy y conoce a Artemio por línea. Se conocen, ¿verdad? Y dice, creo que lo he visto. Sí, en el chat de Artemio. Hola, saludos desde México. Hola, Omar. Bienvenido. Bienvenido. So I was saying, we were just talking about how, like, Peloy lives in Las Vegas as well. He lives in the same state I do. And so he got some stuff from the show, and I'm bringing him. Moving to New York City? Hell no.
Transfer said, is this magazine current or old?
This is from 2011. December of 2011. All right, let's go through it. Saints Row. What is this thing? I'm not familiar with this game. Saints Row the Third. This article is talking about Square Enix. En esta sección les presentamos algo de la historia de los videojuegos, no solo de compañías, sino formatos, personalidades y fusiones.
Good night, Cybergirl.
Good night, Cybergirl. I didn't even know you were here.
She's just stopping by to say going to bed. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Have a good night.
Thank you, Matthew Roach. He said all answers will be in chat now.
Ooh. I might need caffeine. Caffeine. Oh, I shouldn't drink that one. Yeah, you drink that one. You drink that one. I just opened it, so you can have it. Lo siento, espero que las cosas se calmen. Y si vienen a vivir a México, aquí son bienvenidos. La verdad, lo estuvimos pensando, porque pues la gente de México era bien amable, era buena onda. Buena onda. me puedo ver viviendo en México. ¿Tú?
Yo también.
Sí. ¿No extrañarías cosas?
No.
¿No extrañarías como el pollo frito?
El pollo frito está más
¿No extrañarías? A ver, ¿qué extrañarías? Si te irías de aquí a México. ¿Qué extrañarías? A tu mamá.
Mi mamá.
A tu mamá. Mi mami. Extraño a mi mami.
St. Rose 3 was great, says Matthew Roach.
Was it? I don't know anything about it. I just realized that magazine came out before the Wii U was even announced. Was it? ¿Extrañarías los casinos? Ni madres, ni siquiera vamos.
No.
Nunca vamos a los casinos porque en veces jugamos aquí y allá o vamos a comer, pero para una persona que la verdad no le gustan los casinos, no es diferencia.
Oh, just show off your stuff.
You guys want to see what I got in Mexico before I go through the rest of this magazine? We have 4 magazines to go through today. I don't know how that's going to happen.
Do it.
That's why I think, that's why this week we're going to do magazines. Next week we have SARUSHOW normal format, where I'm going to go through, the question, by the way, the question is in the description. Para los que vienen aquí, que hablan en español, cada sábado cuando lo hacemos, preguntamos algo y ustedes nos dan una respuesta. Y las preguntas son diferentes, como en la próxima semana va a ser cuál es el juego más raro o más caro que tú tienes en tu colección, o sea, el juego más raro que tendrás en tu colección, y ahí pueden poner las respuestas en los comentarios y los leemos aquí en inglés o en español, aunque ahora ya tengo un canal en español. También, este es mi canal en inglés, pero aquí lo vamos a hacer bilingüe. Don't forget to turn your clocks back tonight. Oh yeah, we get an extra hour today. We had an extra hour of sleep. I wonder when they're going to do away. Now they can do away with daylight savings time. After we pull our clocks back an hour and get that extra hour, then they can get rid of it. But they're talking about getting rid of daylight savings time entirely.
Retro Arcadia says a lot of years, tantos años,
tantos años siguiéndote, Saru, y no sabía que hablabas español tan fluido. Gracias, yo siento que no lo hablo muy fluido que se diga. Todavía lo hablo bien para la verga. Pero ¿sabes qué? lo que me ayudó en México, estos 2 meses que pasé en México, porque fuimos un mes, regresamos y pues hablé casi puro español, porque pues todo el mundo habla español, ¿verdad? Y regresamos, un mes y medio después regresamos a México para lo que es el evento de Retro Game Fest. Que gracias a Piló y a Artemio y a ellos que me dijeron de lo que estaba sucediendo. Y decían, hey, ven a Retro Game Fest. Y Zeus me dijo, te puedes arrimar con nosotros, conmigo y Mike y Artemio. Entonces ahí me puse ahí en la mesa y hablé pues español. Todo el tiempo hablé español. Y creo que por esa razón aprendí más español. I was just saying that I'm more comfortable with my Spanish after spending a couple months in Mexico just speaking Spanish. I feel like my Spanish has gotten so much better in a small amount of time. So I could only imagine if I lived there for a year or something, that my Spanish would probably improve a lot.
Sweet Sugar says, let's see the pickups.
All right, we're going to do the pickups. Vamos a regresar
Pickups.
a esta revista en un ratito. Okay, they're not all here though, are they?
They're all there.
Are they? All right.
I think we're missing the...
Les voy a enseñar lo que agarré en México. I'm going to show you guys what I picked up in Mexico. The first thing I want to show you is something that was a gift. This one was a gift to me.
Transfer says, how common is English in Mexico? It's...
It depends, because, like, there were a lot of places where it just wasn't spoken. Like, a lot of businesses, like, you can't expect them to speak it. And then, well, I don't know. Because some places did. It's hard to tell, because I was speaking Spanish almost the entire time. But then there were some people who just spoke English to me when we were there. And then, so I just continued in English.
Had a lot of friends.
Yeah, we met a lot of friends, and a bunch of them talked to us in English, and because they could obviously tell I was more comfortable with English. So I don't know. I think it's like it could be half and half. I might not be the best person to answer that question, only because I do have a grasp of the Spanish language somewhat. So I think if I was there only speaking English, right, then I would probably get a better understanding of how much English is spoken, because then I would know that, hey, these people didn't speak English to me. But basically, like, if I didn't know how to say something, I'd revert back to English, right? Because there's a lot of stuff I just don't know how to say in Spanish, and I would revert to English, and they would still understand. So I think it might be more common than I think.
Do you remember when we went to Taco Naco? Those two guys were, like, complaining.
Oh, yeah.
They know Spanish.
Oh, yeah. There was these two guys who were, like, arguing with the staff over, like, their change, I guess. And the staff there didn't speak it. But I don't expect any, like, taco places to have people who speak English, right?
Yeah.
Like, most food places, I imagine, is not going to be... They're not going to have a lot of people who speak English. It's probably going to be in, like, maybe... I don't know. What... A business that would be touristy, maybe? You know?
Yeah.
Like... Maybe restaurants in touristy areas probably have people that speak Spanish or English. But I felt like I didn't run into it too often. So, sí, ¿sabes qué vas a extrañar si te vienes a vivir a México? El servicio postal en Estados Unidos funciona bien y comprar cosas en línea es felicidad. Es muy rara la compañía o vendedores que mandan productos a México. Eso es verdad. Una de las cosas que todo el mundo se queja es el correo, pues. El correo que... Hay lugares en México que simplemente el correo no llega. Me estaba diciendo uno de los vatos que vende nuestro juego en su tienda. Dice, ¿sabes qué? No me mandes los juegos, porque le tenía que mandar unos juegos por correo esta semana. Entonces me dijo que se los mandara a un amigo, el amigo que vive se llama Tierra, vive en la Ciudad de México. Porque donde vive él, tienen problemas con con el correo. Entonces, pues, me imagino que eso es un problema grande. Otra cosa también que es más fácil, como dijo Retro Arcadia, es Amazon, ¿verdad? Amazon es mucho más fácil. Aquí solo comprar lo que se te dé la gana en Amazon y llega aquí en 1 o 2 días. Y pues me imagino que en México no es así. But what Retro Arcadia was saying is that I would miss things like the mail service in the US, and buying things online is very easy. And I was explaining how some people were saying not to send them stuff to their addresses because it just gets lost in the mail in Mexico because the mail system is not good. And then buying stuff online is also kind of like, I feel like buying stuff in Mexico is generally risky because one thing is that you don't know if you're getting like official goods for stuff, right? Like you buy stuff and then you get it and it's like super China, or you're buying things and they're listed as one thing and then you get something else. So I think there's like a whole like trust issue with buying stuff in Mexico. You think you mean lost? Yeah, that's exactly what I think it is too.
But that said, it's not so common, but lately many Americans are moving to Condesa. Some persons have certain education level could speak English, but not some people with bachelor's degrees don't speak it.
I think more people should. I have a thing that where if you're gonna move to a country, you should probably try to adapt and speak that language. Like, say if like for whatever reason, like one day I wanted to move to Japan for a year, and that's like not off the table, right? Like I might decide, me and Jesse will go spend like a year in Japan one of these days, or something like that. Depends on visas and stuff. But I think I would want to learn how to speak Japanese to get to immerse, right? To like learn the thing. Or like if I moved to Korea, I would want to learn Korean. Or if I moved to Italy, I would want to learn Italian. I just think it's better if you try to immerse. But what Tobe there was saying about La Condesa is La Condesa is pretty freaking white. Like, what did you think of La Condesa?
Yeah, Condesa was pretty much run like a lot of like Americans and stuff like that.
Yeah, a lot of expats. I like Jesse's being like politically correct. He's like, oh, there's a lot of I was like, they're all white. Yeah, like Condesa's had a lot of white people. A lot of white people. Van life Japan. No, I couldn't do van life. I need things like a shower.
Sorry to just reading kanji streams, says Matthew Roach.
Oh yeah, right. My kanji sucks ass. I know maybe like, I don't know, 500 kanji, maybe. Let's see here. Pero algo chido de la Ciudad de México es que encuentras todo caminando unos pasos de tu casa. Comida, abarrotes, farmacia, etc. Es verdad. Sorry guys, I still have this sinus thing going on. But that's true. What he was saying is that one thing that's cool about the city of Mexico is that you can find everything in short walking distance. Like pharmacies, food. I don't know. There are pros and cons, I think. I think that if we ever did decide, we're going to move to like Mexico or Argentina or Australia was also on the list, mainly because we have a place to stay if we do decide to make the move to Australia. But Australia is so fucking expensive that even with us having a place to stay, I don't think we would be able to survive. I don't think. Saru learns formal Japanese and passes Japanese linguistic exams.
Australia's hella expensive.
Yeah, Australia is so expensive. I lived there for a year. I've been back a bunch of times to Australia. I've probably been to Australia, including the time I lived there, 5 or 6 times. So about as many times as I've been to Japan. And in the time, my PSP, can you hand me that PSP? It's behind this glass cup. Right there.
Oh, I see.
This is I bought this in, this was what I bought in Australia. This was the equivalent of $350.
Holy shit.
For this. And it was a Harry Potter one. I just wanted it because it was laser blue. But because of the stupid DVD region or the UMD region, I can't play any of the movies that I have. None of my PSP movies work on this one because it's a Australian region. But I bought this from a place called JB Hi-Fi, which is like Best Buy in Australia, for $3.50. A bottle of Coke, and this is when I was there. It's probably different now. A bottle of Coke used to be like $3.50 Australian, and I imagine now it's way, way more. Beto, ¿qué onda? What's up? Welcome. Australia? Yeah, Australia is stupid expensive. All right. Enough talking about different places that aren't America. My only issue here is that, like, the only thing that kind of scares us is, like, the amount of people that are dying around us. That's kind of a fear, right? Like, and what got us thinking about it is a death that happened in broad daylight.
Pretty close to us. Really
close to us. Like, we are talking mere feet away from us. So, I don't know. We're just kind of on edge a little bit. We're a little bit on edge. A lot has been happening in the last couple months that I haven't really talked about. Because, I don't know. I feel like when I talk about this stuff...
As in murder? Yes.
Yes, as in murder. The second murder directly on...
Close to us.
Yeah, close to us. I won't say where because, you know, people are shit. But, way, way closer to us than we would like. One, almost to the point to where we can step... outside and it be in the place where the body was found. And we live in the suburbs. We don't live in like we don't live in like some like shit part. That's the thing. We don't live in like, if we lived in North Las Vegas, that might be a different thing, but like, I don't know. Things are just crazy right now. Anyway, let's get to the stuff that I got in Mexico. So I picked up this in Mexico. This was actually a gift from Mike Ortiz himself. Some of you guys here in the Saru crew and Borderline, maybe some others, the Spanish speakers, might know who Mike Ortiz is. Mike Ortiz, I've known him on Facebook since like 2016. Around the same time I met Artemio on Facebook as well. But the way I knew him is because I bought neo-geo stuff from him in the past or inquired about it or whatever, right? I had one of those like crappy CMVS things. And I think my first MVS game I bought from him was like Samurai Showdown or something. I don't remember, but it was really, really cheap. And he had this at the show, and I was like, oh my god, I want this game. I'm like, can you please hold on to it for me, and I'll buy it off you at the end of the show? Well, I never saw him at the end of the show, because at the end of the show turned into an autograph session. And a bunch of people came by, and thanks to Artemio, because Artemio was like, oh, this is Sarumaru who created this game. He would always come by and be like, this is Sarumaru, he created this game, and he'd leave, and then people would be like, oh, that's so cool, and he would do that. He'd walk by and he's like, here we have Sarumaru, he created FX Yuki, and then he would leave, and then those people would be like, oh, cool, let's take a look, or I'll buy the game or whatever. So I feel like a lot of the games I sold because Artemio was telling people that I created the game. And then at the end of the show, a bunch of people came to the table, and it turned into like a picture thing, like a picture opportunity, and autographs. I was autographing like random stuff, posters, flyers. They took flyers, and I was autographing flyers because we made these really cool flyers in Mexico. They came out really, really nice, and I ended up just signing a bunch of flyers, posters, games. It was really cool. It was really cool. Really, really cool. So anyhow, Mike Ortiz gave me this right here, which was Spin Master. Here's said flyers, by the way. These are the flyers that we made in Mexico. They were way bigger than I thought they were gonna be. I thought they were gonna be like 4x6 flyers. They ended up being huge. Huge flyers. They're really nice though. We did that in stickers. So Mike Ortiz, I saw him a couple days later, or the next day. What was it?
A couple days later.
A couple days later, we went to go drinking. We went drinking, and he brought this, and he's like, "Here you go," and I was like, "Oh, cool," and he's like, "You can have it. This is a gift," and he gave it to me. He just gave it to me. I was like, "What? That's crazy." And yeah, he gave me this copy of Spin Master for the MVS, which I am super, super happy about.
Tobis says, I was one of those people who didn't have a chance to buy the game in the Retro Game Fest, but days later I had a chance to buy it at Store.
Ah, ¿también fuiste a Retro Game Fest? No sabía. No sabía. Yeah, Tobe there, who is in the chat, he bought a copy of Yuki at Lex's store. Lex is another one of the guys who he runs a retro game store pretty close to Polanco, I would say, right? It's like close by Polanco. And he was there at the game store. He was one of the people who who bought the game, and I signed. What did I sign? ¿Qué te firmé? El juego? I signed the game for him.
What's up, Neo Nakahoro?
Neil, what's up? How big of a retro scene is there? It's pretty big.
It's pretty big.
Yeah, it's a lot bigger than I thought it was. And I wouldn't know how big it was until I started meeting people. Because we saw, like, everywhere, like, in the city, there's a lot of places that sell retro games. And you can find retro stuff, like, everywhere. But I didn't know the scope of how big the community was until I started meeting people there. All right, the other thing that I got that's also from the show is this here. I got this on a trade. The person who traded me this for a copy of Yuki for Dreamcast and PC Engine, and I'm like, yeah. He's like, would you trade? Because I walked over and I was like, oh, I want this, but I don't want to pay what you're asking. So he traded me Yuki for it. So I got this. This is the Valis 2 soundtrack. He also had the Valis 3 one, but I already own that one.
Valis.
Otherwise, I would have gotten that one as well. But yeah, I picked up this one, which is that, like, what is this? Like the PC-88 art, I'm guessing. I think. But yeah, 1989. Crazy. But yeah, this is another thing I picked up from the vendor right next to us, actually. The vendor who set up right next to us traded me this for Yuki. Cool. Is it everything? Like Saturn, Dreamcast, PC, SNES? No. I think I made a mistake thinking that Dreamcast was going to be something that was commonly known there. And I took more Dreamcast copies of FX Unit Yuki than PC Engine copies, and everyone was asking for the PC Engine copy, and I was like, what's going on? And I didn't realize that Dreamcast was not that big there. Apparently Dreamcast was not really that big. I don't think Saturn was big there too. I think Saturn is not. I didn't see a lot of Saturn stuff either. SNES, yeah, SNES everywhere. SNES is big. Nintendo is huge. Nintendo is big in Mexico. You saw everything. And surprisingly, there was a lot of PC Engine stuff. Even though the PC Engine, I would say, was not really popular. I think that's something that only became popular after the internet, I want to say, maybe. But we saw a lot of PC Engine stuff too, which was super freaking weird to see. I didn't think that Mexico was going to be big on PC Engine stuff. So I took more Dreamcast stuff than anything. So these are the two things that I picked up at the show. And then when I went to Lex's store, Lex gave me a copy of this on VHS because I picked it up. I was like, "Whoa, cool!" It's in Spanish. This is Spanish Street Fighter 2 on VHS, which I have a VCR, and I have a TV with a VCR built in. If I want to watch this in Spanish, I have no idea what what Spanish Street Fighter 2 the movie is like, but I'm very, very curious. I wonder if they still had, because like in the English dub for this, they replaced Tomomi Kahala's song with like, I don't remember, Rage Against the Machine or Alice in Chains, I want to say. I think it was Alice in Chains during that battle with Vega or M. Bison. But in Japan, it's a song by Tomomi Kahala that was the original one. That's the original one that I saw. I haven't seen the US one. I just know, I remember seeing the commercial and they were like, music by Alice in Chains, extreme. And so I was like, okay. I don't know.
Please rewind.
I know. Is this rewound? It is. This one is rewound. It is rewound. Except for a little bit. Maybe they were testing it. So I don't know. I don't know if this has like music from whatchamacallit? If it has music by Alice in Chains in this one. But Lex gave this to me. He's like, you can have it. I'm like, are you sure? I was like, yeah, just take it. I'm like, okay. So he gave it to me. And I took it. Alright, and then the next few things we got came from a place called Camelot Video Games. And do we have a flyer in here for them?
No.
Camelot Video Games in Roma Norte, which was really close from where we stayed. Jesse picked up this game, which is Speed Racer, on the PS2. This was a racing game. Kind of like, it's actually not terrible. This one's based on the movie. But it's kind of like Ridge Racer. So if you like Ridge Racer, like the newer Ridge Racers where you have like the NOS and stuff, it's kind of like that. It plays similar to it's kind of like Ridge Racer, I want to say. This was $1.50. This was $1.50. The equivalent to $1.50. And then the other thing he picked up was this, which was also...
Dig Dug 2.
This one was like $2.50. This is Dig Dug 2 for the NES. This one was a game I had in my childhood. This one also came from Camelot Video Games. And then the last thing I picked up, which was also from Camelot Video Games, was this Mugen Senshi Valis Collection. This was just an impulse buy. I haven't even opened it yet. But it was the Japanese version. The guy's like, oh, this is the Japanese version. Is that okay? I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I just want it because it's Valis. And this one, I already own all the originals that are in this. But I impulsively bought it. It was at the store. It was 900 pesos for it. Which is, I don't know what that is. What is 900 pesos? Like $40?
900 pesos is like 45.
$45
Yeah, 45
ish.
bucks.
Anyway, it was 900 pesos, and so I bought it. Everything that we bought was pretty much under 1,000 pesos.
Yeah, Matthew Roach says an LRG Valis collection is coming whenever LRG decides to release it.
I don't know if I pre-ordered any of those. I don't know if I pre-ordered that one. I don't think I pre-ordered the second one. Because there was a second one. And I don't think I pre-ordered that one. But yeah. Oh, let's not open that.
No, I know. I'm showing you.
I do have a big-ass box from Strictly Limited. It's freaking huge. Here, let me just point. Look at the size of this box. I think that's Clockwork Aquario.
It is, yeah. It's
yeah,
huge.
I think that one is Clockwork Aquario, I want to say. But yeah, these are my Mexican game pickups from various places. Half from the show, half from the Camelot Games. And Camelot Games also gave me this cool bag. Look at this tote bag. Here, you can grab that stuff. I got a tote bag from Sword Art Online when it was... I think this is when it was still good, right?
The first season.
Is this when Sword Art was still good and watchable? From the movie? Yeah, it's from the movie. This was free. This was free with my purchase. So I spent under 1,000 pesos. I think I spent 970 pesos
Yeah.
in the store. Yeah, because I got 20. Yeah, I got 20 back. I spent 970 pesos at the store for that. All right, those were my Mexican pickups. Let's go ahead and get back to this guy here. I completely forgot about a magazine. All right, so we were here, Saints Row. Sports games, I don't care. Humex, man, I drank so much of this stuff in Mexico. The mango Humex is so good. Folklore, oh my gosh, do you guys remember Folklore for PS3?
So Ben said, órale, no sabía que todavía existía Camelot.
Sí, estaba bien chido la tienda, tenían de todo. No fueron a Retro Game Fest, porque creo que dijeron que no sabían o no lo invitaron, o no me recuerdo qué, pero yeah, no fueron a Retro Game Fest.
Objection, says I have Folklore. Folklore is an amazing game. It needs to be remastered, says Matthew Rich.
Folklore was cool. I remember that was like, I want to say like early PS3, but I liked it. It was a cool game. And I feel like it's a property that really should be re-looked at. It's really cool. Really cool. I don't know what these are. Accessories for your Game Boy, 3DS, or just different shit. Different shit. Alright, what is this? Los mejores juegos de Sonic. Let's see if you guys agree here. They're saying that number 1, Sonic Advance 2. Maybe. The Sonic Advance games are really, really good. I don't know if I would say it's the best Sonic game. Number 2, Sonic Rush. Number 3, Sonic Colors. Number 4, Sonic and Sega All-Star Racing. Oh, yeah. Man, this would have been new, right? At that time. Is this the one where you can use like the all the other characters and they have like a Burning Rangers track? Anytime a Sega game includes Burning Rangers, I remember it. Number 5, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Number 6, Sonic the Hedgehog 4. Gross. Number 7, Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. I don't even know what I don't even know what that is. What is Sonic Chronicles? What is that? Number 8, Sonic Heroes. Okay, this list is kind of... I don't know if it's in the order of best to worst or what. I don't know. I don't agree. I don't agree. I would say Sonic 2 on the Genesis is probably the best. The best! Folklore. Yep, it was one of the earliest games and now super expensive. Is it? No, I didn't know that. I didn't keep my copy. I ended up giving mine away. I didn't know it was expensive now. Damn it! Damn it! Is Sonic RPG done by BioWare, known for the Mass Effect series? That's weird. I had no idea that was even a thing. Was it good? Was it playable? What the fuck? What is this? An ad for a freaking mobile game. That's when you know the decline of console gaming. Connect and move. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Sports. I don't care. Rayman Origins. That was the last one, right? Silent Hill Downpour. Un juego que pretende regresarnos a las raíces del suspenso. What was? The Sonic Chronicles? Ah, that would explain why it looks all crap. This is a Silent Hill Downpour, a game that pretends to return to the roots of suspense. Okay. More about Silent Hill Downpour.
Not a good game, says Matthew Rich. Silent Hill Downpour.
Yeah, I'm guessing with that tagline. Nerdpedia. What is this talking about? Dice Yakuza Dead Souls iba a salir el 17 de marzo en Japón, pero debido a terremoto y tsunami que azotaron a los nipones, Su salida se pospuso hasta 3 meses después por medio de dañar a la sensibilidad de los afectados ante de el desastre que plantea este título. It says Yakuza Dead Souls was originally supposed to come out March 17th in Japan, but because of the earthquake and the tsunami that happened in Japan, its release was postponed for 3 months after, so that not to something about their sensibilities, not as to not affect their sensibilities during a time of disaster. And then it talks about Motorstorm for whatever reason. Shinobi. Los ninja o shinobi trabajan en las sombras. Loud noises! I don't know what they're talking about there. Yakuza Dead Souls. Oh. Was that like a zombie Yakuza game? I guess they didn't release it because zombies and people dying because of earthquakes and tsunamis. Yeah, it seems like it's just a mixture of a bunch of stuff. WWE 12. Soul Calibur 5. Is that Ivy? I think it is. Dude, Ivy was the shit. I loved Ivy. Ivy was rad. También esperamos buenos motivos para terminar el 2011 y comenzar el 2012. I guess these are all games that still have yet to be released. Shank 2. I don't even know what the hell that is. Tales of Abyss 3DS. Can you lower it just a little bit? Afterfall Insanity. Mass Effect 3. Shinobi. What's Shinobi? The PS2 Shinobi? What Shinobi are they talking about here? Metal Gear. Grand Knight's History. Oh, I remember that. Theater Rhythm. Yeah, I guess these are all games that were coming out or just had come out. Some of them first quarter of 2012. Let's see. Later made into... Oh, I missed a bunch of stuff. Valkyria Chronicles 3. It's weird how they mix handheld and console games in the layouts. Yakuza with Guns. It was for PS3 and came out here. Yakuza games are so good. Later made into a full game called Binary Domain. It's in my Steam library. Still need to play it. Max Payne 3 is great, says Matthew. Nostalgia. El negocio de la nostalgia. The business of nostalgia. It says, la nostalgia es más que un sentimiento, es un producto que se vende caro. ¿De dónde viene esta sobrevaloración del pasado? It says, nostalgia is more than just some feelings. It's also a product that can be sold expensively. Where does the what is sobrevaloración? What is the, how do you say that in English? The worth? Yeah, I guess the worth of something from the past. What is
Scruffy?
What is the password? Scruffy, what is up? Welcome. He says, looking good. Sorry, glad you're back and looking healthy. Thank you. I'm still dealing with the sinus stuff, but I feel way better. Right now, it's just like my nose gets stuffy and I cough a lot, but it doesn't hurt when I cough at all.
What's up, Randrick?
Randrick, what's up? How you doing?
What's up, guys? Hey, Saru. Hey, Jesse.
We were talking about you earlier. Let's see here. La perspectiva de la mercadotecnia. So this is basically just talking about how like nostalgia is like how people are capitalizing on nostalgia, and this was back in 2011. I bet you if they saw prices today, holy shit.
I know.
These people would shit themselves. Let's see here. Yeah, it's still talking about it. Here's one that was rare even back then. Hagane. You guys remember Hagane? That was a Hudson action game that I always wanted and never got. I never got it.
I was watching a movie. What did I miss?
You missed everything. We were going through magazines. I showed off my Mexico pickups, what I got in Mexico. And we talked about a lot of stuff. We were just talking about all sorts of stuff.
Matthew said, Randrick, all the answers to questions of the week will be in chat, not Gleam.
In the comments. In the comments, not in chat. In the video comments. So, like, next week's question, you're going to want to put it in the comments down below. Down at the bottom. We're going to get rid of the Gleam. We're not going to do Gleam anymore. Ow! So, yeah. We're going to be doing all of the Gleam stuff. Not the Gleam stuff. We're getting rid of Gleam entirely. So that we can encourage making it easier for people to answer. Because sometimes a lot of people run into problems with Gleam, or the Gleam link doesn't work, or people don't even know where to find the question. So we're just going to put it... The weekly question will now be in the description of the video. And we'll grab the answers and read them there. Oh, it's our favorite show. Was it? Was it him? I didn't see it. I think Jesse took care of it. He's my boyfriend. All right, let's see here. It says here the 13 the 13 warriors. What is this about? Los 13 guerreros. Es esperado ranking de los peleadores más poderosos de los videojuegos está aquí. ¿Estarás de acuerdo con esta lista? It says the 13 fighters. This is the ranking of the 13 most powerful fighters in video games. Do you agree with this list? Number 1 says Ryu. Ryu is the protagonist of the series of fighting games most important. It was created by Manabu Takemura, who is also como un peleador bien genérico, as a very generic fighter. Today, he is known for being the virtual fighter most important of all of history. Concentrado solo en el combate, el reconocimiento y fama no significa nada para él. Y su filosofía se resume en la frase pelear lo es todo. It says, and he is only known as the fighter who only cares about fighting, and his philosophy is fighting is everything. Number 2, Akuma. First appearance, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo in 1994. It says, violent and ferocious like como fuerza de la naturaleza, like a force of nature. Este demoníaco peleador representa el lado oscuro de las artes marciales. This fighter represents the darkest parts of the martial arts without hesitation or temor. And no regrets. He uses incredible power to destroy todo lo que se le ponga enfrente, to destroy everything in his path. His presence results so ferocious that he can even awake other fighters in dark side, I guess, like the evil part.
Oh yeah, Matt Rose says comments to the previous video or comments on the current stream, since comments are not active until live stream is ended. Yeah.
Comments here. So the weekly question is in. So basically, you see.
You can't comment yet.
Oh yeah. You have to comment when the show's over.
Yeah.
You can do it now. Once the live is done, you can comment. So as soon as the live is done, you can comment in it. But it'll just be easier because we'll be able to just copy everything easily from the comment section, and it'll just make it easier for everybody. So next week's question is gonna be down in the comments section. Make sure that you guys answer down in the comments at the end of the show. Let's see here. Number 3 is Sagat, first appearance, Street Fighter 1987. As the first boss, he en verdad temible en un juego de peleas. What does it say? What is temible? I'm not sure, but it says here something about being the boss of the first fighting game. His stature, strength, and known for his tiger uppercut were the most closest to what would be hell in 1987. The phrase hombre, bestia o Dios, mis golpes convertirán todo en nada hace que cientos de peleadores se persiguen y besen una estampita con su nombre cada vez que le entran a las trompadas. What? He says his phrase, man or God, my punches will turn everything into nothing. Okay. Let's see. Number 4, Heishiro Mitsurugi. First appearance in Soul Edge 1996. It says here the strongest samurai in the world, in the virtual world, is known for his mal genio y por ser capaz de repeler las balas con su espada. He's known to deflect bullets with his sword, aunque le costó un disparo en el hombro, even though it cost him a shot to the shoulder. Okay.
Rajic says, is there a lot of gaming magazines in Mexico?
We found these in a random, gaming, a newsstand. We found them in a newsstand. And they're old. These are old ones. This one's from 2011. So, I assume there were video game magazines, but we didn't really look. There were places like Sanborns and stuff that had magazines. It didn't even occur to me to look. We should have taken a look. We should have taken a look. But yeah, stores had magazine things. I didn't even check. I just saw these and I saw that they were retro magazines, they were older. So I picked them up. I was really curious. All right, number 5 of the strongest players or fighters in the world, Siegfried Stauffen. First appearance in Soul Edge. He says, this cowboy has devastated some stuff. I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff. Moving on. Number 6. Number 6 is Kazuya Mishima. Number 7 is Ken Masters. Number 8 is Terry Bogard. Really? Terry Bogard, number 8? This magazine is upsetting. Number 10, Little Mac. 11 is Akira Yuki. Then Ryo Sakasaki, Ukyo Tachibana, and then finally Jin Kisaragi. Do you guys agree with this list? Maybe Ryu is number 1, right? Maybe. I think 1, 2, and 3 maybe. But then once we get to this page, I'm like, I would have rated him maybe higher on this list. Kazuya Mishima. I think they're going more by not necessarily, even though it's called the strongest fighters, I feel like they're going by their star power. Maybe. Why is he so far on the list? That makes me sad. There's a
lot of Mexicans in Mexico.
There's a lot of Mexicans in Mexico.
I saw work in the magazine that says Scruffy.
Yeah. But I don't agree with that list, I don't think. Revelations in video games. Mexican video games part 2. I guess mobile stuff. What are Mexican video games? What do they make? Back then. There's a bunch of them now that I'm aware of. But yeah, it looks like a bunch of mobile stuff. But yeah, this is basically talking about the release of games that were made in Mexico in this time.
Toby there says, Randrake, sadly, not nowadays not. So, no. Not really any gaming magazines in Mexico.
Okay. Well, yeah, we didn't know if there were any. We didn't look. Like, we did see, like, magazines, but we didn't look for any video game magazines. I figured that it probably all moved online, yeah? Alright, and then this is a big thing on Mario Kart 7. Basically, talking about Mario Kart 7 for the 3DS.
Mario Kart.
All the different things. Retrospective on Mario Kart. It talks about all the different Mario Kart games. All of the power-ups. So, if you were living under a rock, didn't know of any of the Mario stuff. Mario Kart stuff, there it is. And this, I guess this is a page of the people who work there. Their editors. Dance Central, too. Holy shit. Top 5. Los mejores sound... Oh, the top 5 soundtracks of the month. Number 1 is Batman Arkham City. Number 2 is The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword.
Yes.
3 is Uncharted 3. 4 is Dance Central. And 5 is Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Really? These are the top soundtracks of this time? Really, magazine? I feel like... How is it that coincidentally those are the top 5 and also the games of the year are 4 of the ones that were mentioned here, except Dance Central 2? You mean to tell me that the games of the year are these same 4, and then the top 5 soundtracks, those same 4 games are in that list? I feel like someone paid someone some money. That's what I feel like. I find that hard to believe.
Soundtrack, what? Losses, Randrake?
I know, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. I was like, what? In the top 5 of that year? Either that was a really slow year, or that list is completely bullshit.
GC Recruitment says, print magazines are going extinct. Sweat Sugar says, archive.org has lots of complete scans of game magazines like Nintendo Power and EGM, says Sweat Sugar.
Yeah, I had a bunch of PDFs for EGM, which is pretty
What
freaking
year?
rad.
2011, thank you, Matthew.
Yeah, 2011. December 2011. So the end of the year. And then here's the whole thing on Batman. Here's the same games that they're talking about. Oh no. And Ratchet and Clank, all for one. For Christmas, why don't you give the gift of a magazine subscription? You can get them Fútbol Total or Navidad y Año Nuevo. Or Yo con Diabetes. I don't know. It's an advertisement for magazines. Forza Motorsport 4. Here we go. Dark Souls. ¿Crees que ya no hay retos para ti como master? Entonces debes de probar el juego más desafiante de esa generación. It says, do you think that there isn't any more games for you to master? Well, then you definitely have to try one of the most hardest games of the generation, which is Dark Souls. Super Mario 3D Land. Colas y colas por todos lados. Parte de la debacle provocado por una inesperada lluvia de Super Leaves in Mushroom Kingdom.
Holy shit, I hope these prices are in pesos.
They're in dollars. You have to... These are... If you want to buy a game, you have to do it with your life savings. Uncharted 3, Drake's Deception... Redefined the word adventure. Nos entrega un juego apasionante lleno de detalles. Naughty Dog delivers a game with a passionate and detailed and orchestrated to emotions. Or something. I think Battlefield 3. Kirby's Return to Dreamland. Ayudando Kirby y la pandilla se embarcan en una aventura a lo largo de una magia tierra. It says, helping in a very friendly alien, Kirby and the band embark on an adventure in a magical land. Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. I assume what this is the Wii one? Wii? Yeah. Skyward Sword for Wii Wii's. We also played los juegos que no se nos olvidaron, the games that we did not forget. Dance Central 2. Oh, is Dance Central the one where you do like para moves?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
It is, right? It's like that game where you're like, you have to like strike poses. I didn't even know there was a part 2 of that. I just know that Night of Fire was a song in it. Konami made that, right? Or wait, I'm not thinking of the right game, am I?
I think it's Dance Central, wasn't it?
Was it Dance Central?
Or Dance Master? I don't know.
Dance Masters.
Dance Master.
That's what I'm thinking. Not Dance Central. I don't know what the fuck Dance Central is. I'm thinking it's a different game. Connect Sports 2. Professor Layton. Aliens Infestation. What is this? Is this Sega? For what? Skylanders. Spyro's Adventure. What? Dragon Ball Z Ultimate Tenkaichi.
The F3 since he's green.
A whole spread about the Zapper gun. And people are saying that they don't make them the same anymore. I guess talking about the jump from CRT to LCD. This is about RTS, war games, war-related stuff. All of the different Halos from 2009 to 2012. Skylanders. Ooh. Ah, that would have been cool. This figure. I'm sure it's long gone. It lists Ami Ami, which is probably long gone. Toys. Oh shit, we got animes. We got waifus.
Shoot the dog.
Boku wa Tomodachi ga Sukunai. Interesting. And that was it. That was it for this magazine. For Game Master. Let's move on. Moving on. Now we get to Club Nintendo. I assume these are going to be more interesting. We probably have time for one more. We might have to make this into like 4 different parts.
Let's go.
I don't know that we'll have time to do all 4. I was going to do 4 of them today, but I don't think we're going to have time. This one it says year 8, number 9. When the fuck is that? Oh, here we go. September 1999.
September.
Oh, so this one's even older. This one, we're still in the 90s here. We're still in the 90s. Which one's the newest one? Let's do the new. We'll go from newest to oldest. November 99, 2000. All right, let's go with 2000. Start with the newest one. We'll go back. We'll go back in time.
Find the diamond in the front page.
Year 8. All right, this one.
PC launch. That's what I heard.
Find the diamond in the front page. ¿Cómo? ¿Cama? All right, let's get into this one. This one is Club Nintendo. It says tips for Jet Force Gemini, Goemon's Great Adventure, Mario Golf, poster Donkey Kong 64, museum Jaws, and then it says get to know Toy Story 2, Ready to Rumble, Ridge Racer 64, all for the 64, and Metal Gear Ghost Babel, Madden 2000 for the Game Boy.
The lightning figure from PlayArts. Sobre dice en Club Nintendo esconden un rombo en la portada.
Oh. A ver. ¿Dónde?
Maybe front page.
Apparently there's a hidden diamond somewhere. En la tapa? Aquí? It's like a Where's Waldo situation. Except, where's the diamond? But I don't even know what this diamond is supposed to look like.
En la tapa. Sí, en la tapa.
The diamond. A ver, no lo veo.
Maybe take out the plastic thing.
No lo veo. Alright, we're going to go ahead and get into this guy.
Sí, va a ser.
Alright.
Luigi's chest.
Oh, it is?
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Oh, damn, it's so big. Yo ni lo vi. Pero estoy bien ciego que no lo vi. Mira que ciego que estoy. It's right there, boom, like right in the front. I'm like, where is it?
I found this one from this one.
A ver. Oh, really? So it's like different? Or are you sure?
I think so.
Are you sure? Puede ser. Jesse's now looking for them.
I wish these Play Arts FF Tactics figures were so expensive. This is Randrake. Win overall as Mario in the CG Super Mario Brothers. Smash Bros.
Alright. Club Nintendo. Here's the diamond right there, which apparently they put in every single one of these. Let me move this right there. Alright, here we go. Here we go. This one is from the year 2000. January 2000. Let's see what we get at the turn of the century. Mario Party. Some letter from the editor, I guess. Editorial. Talking about, these are different letters, I guess, from people, right? Hicimos el 2000 con muchas ganas de seguir creciendo y de darte siempre algo más. En el próximo número de febrero encontrarás un álbum para los verdaderos fans de Pokémon. Meh. Dr. Mario, solo para fans. Esta promoción es de Pokémon. Además, tu Game Boy Printer servirá para muchas promociones durante todo el año 2000 en tu revista. What?
In the year 2000.
It says here, buy your Game Boy Printer with your authorized distributor, because in the year 2000 we are going to have some grand promotions. Iniciamos en enero una promoción diseñada para verdaderos videojuegos y fans de apasionados de Pokemon. In the beginning of February, we're going to have a grand promotion designed for the true gamers and fans who are passionate about Pokemon. Photography at 150 monsters in your cartridge of Pokemon Yellow. Print, imprímelas en tu Game Boy Printer y pégalas en el álbum que publicaremos en Club Nintendo de enero. Habrá sorpresas para todos los álbumes llenos y para los primeros tendremos regalos exclusivos para los fans de Pokemon. That's interesting. So it says here that they're doing some sort of contest with a Game Boy printer. It says make sure you have a Game Boy printer and photograph 100 different 50 Pokemons from Pokemon Yellow with your Game Boy printer. Stick them in your album that we're going to publish in the Club Nintendo of February. There will be surprises for everyone who has a full album and exclusive gifts for those who are fans of Pokemon. That's cool. And then here's a spread of Mario Party 2. We got Shigeru Miyamoto and whoever this
Club
is.
Nintendo Mexico completely different from the Club Nintendo US. Mexican writers in Mexico, American writers in US. Tobler said yes. Okay.
Maybe. I don't. All right, here we go. Mario Party. That's cool.
Gus Rodriguez had a TV show with Zeus and Lex. Says Toby there.
¿En serio?
Sadly, he died like 2 years ago. Oh,
Uy. Qué lástima. ¿Quién era? Era un personaje de videojuegos. Como...
Yes. El de la foto con Miyamoto.
Es uno de los creadores de la revista. Oh. Wow. Qué interesante.
Y tenía un show en los 90s en televisión llamado Nintendo Mania.
So, what Toby is saying is that this guy was Shigeru Miyamoto. His name is Gus Rodriguez. He's the person behind this magazine. And he had a show in the 90s that was called Nintendo Mania. And 3 years ago, he had another show with some pretty famous or people well-known streamers here that he named there, Lex and Zeus and Alacran. I don't know who that is. And apparently he died. He died a couple years ago. He passed away. Alright. So Mario Party Extra. Konami prepara el debut de Solid Snake in Game Boy. I guess this was for the release of Metal Gear Ghost Babel for Game Boy and Game Boy Color. At this time, it says that it says a lot of stuff. In E3, they showed this off. Yeah, and it's gonna be for Game Boy and Game Boy Color. And then Ridge Racer 64. I don't remember this at all. Was this any good?
Which one?
Ridge Racer 64? Do you remember that?
I played it, but I don't really remember.
Namco ya le está dando a los toques finales al super esperado título Ridge Racer 64. Este gran clásico de arcadias por fin ya está a la puerta para el Nintendo 64. Según fuentes confidenciales, Namco ha estado muy activo para crear una gran diversidad de los autos, al igual que pistas. So it's saying here that Namco was doing the final touches for Ridge Racer 64. The arcade classic finally comes home to the Nintendo 64. According to some confidential information from Namco, that the game is... that Namco is very active in the creation and diversifying of cars and tracks and obstacles, and competitors tendrás que vencer para obtener lugar en podium.
What did you pay for these magazines?
I paid 15 pesos for 8 of them. That would be the equivalent of 60 cents. Yeah, I paid like 60 cents for all of them for eight magazines, and they're in really good shape.
So says there's like 20 new racing games coming out in this for every day at that point. Ooh, Banjo Tooie.
I never played Ridge Racer 64. I would like to own that, actually, even though I hate the N64. There are a few N64 games that I want, right? Like Hirunoken Twin, which I think was called just Golden Fighter here. I would like this, Ridge Racer 64, Troublemakers or Mischief Makers, Sin and Punishment. There are some things that I would want.
Travis says, wow, it's quite reasonable on eBay, Sin and Punishment.
Oh, is that the Japanese one? Yeah, it only came out in Japan, right? Did it? I think. Bionic Commando Elite Forces for the Game Boy Color. Where was Capcom? Did Capcom develop this? It looks kind of gross. Music. Banjo Tooie.
Monthly subscription or quarterly back then.
What is this? Card Hero, the successor to Pokemon in Japan? Yeah, I doubt that. What is this? Es todo un hecho que los juegos de cartas. I guess some sort of like card game saying Card Hero, is this a successor to Pokemon in Japan? Yeah, that never happens. People were saying that about Yokai Watch. That Yokai Watch was gonna be the next Pokemon, and it was for a while.
It was, yeah, almost.
It was for a while, and then it died down. But like in Japan, like Yokai Watch, I went to Japan in 2014 at the peak of the Yokai Watch boom, and you couldn't fucking go anywhere without hearing that stupid fucking song. Yeah, it was everywhere. The theme song, you couldn't escape it. It was even worse than the whole Demon Slayer thing.
Really?
Yeah, because the reason it was worse is because you would see kids doing it in the street.
Oh no.
And so you would hear it everywhere. Especially we were in Sendai at the time in northern Japan, and like all the kids in the street, because kids all play in the street there, right?
Yeah.
And they were all just like doing it and like doing like the dances and stuff and singing it. I'm like, oh my god, this is crazy. But then I fell in love with Jibanyan from that show. So cute. So cute. Jibanyan is a cat who got ran over, and he's a ghost cat. And he's so cute. Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon.
I have the N64 ROM card now, so I can try any of them as addition. Awesome. We need to get
Nice. Like what is that? Like whatchamacallit, like a EverDrive? Ghost Mew Mew. Yeah, I have so many like stuffs from Yokai Watch. Specifically just Jibanyan stuff. I really like the character. ¿Qué hay dentro del espacio 64? Oh, I had one of these Samsung GX TVs. I wish I still had it. They're so cool. The audio for these Samsung GX TVs was so good. Amazing audio. Busca tu paquete especial de Game Boy Color Pokémon Yellow Version Game Pack solo con los distribuidores autorizados bajo licencia autorizada de Gamela.
Chunk, you choose the best Pikachu before he went on a diet.
I know, he was. Before they fat shamed him to lose all the weight. Tips de Goemon's Great Adventure. That's cool. These are like, it's a guide for Goemon's Great Adventure. These, I want to try these too for N64. I've never played them. But I love the Goemon games. So it would be nice. It would be nice to have. Especially since Polymega is going to release an N64 module. So I can finally play N64 games. Because fuck if I'm actually buying an N64. But if I can play them on the Polymega, that would be excellent. Mystical Ninja. Starring Goemonos. Arma tu calendario 3D.
Objection says, "Oh, I played Goemon game back then. It was weird shit."
I like the Goemon games. They're cool.
This is Love Goemon's Great Adventure. Progress 64. This is Matthew Roach.
Toy Story 2. This was on N64 also. I didn't know that. I think these are all N64 games. Ready to Rumble. I played a lot of this on Dreamcast. Ready to Rumble 2. It's pretty cool. This is all Ready to Rumble. A lot more fun than I ever thought it was going to be. Mega Man X. What? What is this? Este juego es uno de los títulos que no hay videojugador que no lo haya jugado. Mega Man es un juegazo en cualquiera de las versiones para los diferentes sistemas que han salido. Pero los que más acción y reto tienen son los de la serie de Mega Man X. Pero aún sí, todavía hay muchas dudas sobre ellos. I guess it's saying that anyone who's played video games has played Mega Man X. That there isn't another game like it. So I'm guessing it's just like a retrospective on Mega Man X. Mega Man X2. Pokémon. Atrapa tus personajes favoritos en sus diferentes versiones para tu sistema portátil. It says catch your favorite characters in their different versions for your portable system. And then there's like some weird, really fucking weird Photoshop effects. Someone did not know how to Photoshop. I guess this is like a Mega Man X retrospective. From 1 to 3. Oh shit, we got some fan art here. Check this out. Check out these fan arts. You got Genma and Snorlax for whatever reason. Pikachu and Pichan. What? I am confusion. Mexico, explain. Mexico, explain. We got Battletoads. Oh, here's
My
this.
neighbor Genma says brilliant.
My neighbor Genma. This is the poster in here.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh, it's a
Donkey Kong
calendar.
64.
Calendar poster. Yeah, Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. I can't pull it out because it's like... Oh, it's perforated. You have to rip it out of the magazine. You have to rip it out. So.
It's Historic Nerd. He says, "Hi, sorry, donated $10."
Oh, Ian! How are you doing? I haven't seen Ian in forever. I would listen to you so I can... your voice always lulls me to sleep. He was like, tonight we're going to play some games. I can't do his voice. He's got like that perfect radio voice.
You passed out one time.
I know.
What the fuck?
He's got that smooth, buttery smooth voice. There it is. Historic Nerd. Thank you, Ian. I appreciate that. Long time no see. How you been?
He's in the Middle East, so busy, sadly.
Oh shit! Really? Man, I've been out of the loop. I was out of the country for a while. I was out of the country for a month. Then I came back for a month, and then I left the country again for a month. And I'm out of the loop. I'm out of the loop with everything. What are you doing? Tell me everything. I need you to tell me what you're doing, so that I can imagine you speaking it in Ian words. In buttery smooth Ian words. That's the poster. Yeah, no, I didn't want to pull it out. No lo quería arrancar, porque mira, aquí está. It's like perforated, and I feel like it'll come out very easily. That's cool, though, that it is perforated like that, because, like, in magazines here at home, in the U.S., like, magazines used to be, the posters would be in the binding of the magazine, and I hated that, because I remember I had a Street Fighter Alpha 2 Brady Games guide for Street Fighter Alpha 2 for the Saturn and whatever, right? And it came with a poster, and the poster was dope. But in order to get the poster out, you had to, like, kind of, like, really open up the binding and detach it. It was glued into the binding. So, after I did that, it's like the structural integrity of the magazine is just severely compromised after that, right? Like the magazine's all like, you'd open it up and it was just all limp. All right, so there's a bunch of...
I can sum it up as army stuff. That's about all I can say freely, lol.
He's like, I'm doing army stuff.
Transfer says, sorry, been on a lamb.
Yeah, I was dying too. I'm better now. Army stuff. All right, so Ian's doing army stuff. Important army stuff. Oh, yeah. Well, thank you very much, Ian. And it's really nice to see you, sir. Really nice to see you. All right, let's see here. What does it say? Reto, suerte, habilidad. What is reto? I always hear that word. ¿Qué quiere decir reto? Maybe Toby can tell me. I'm just calling him Toby because it's easier to say than tobeder. ¿Tobeder? Toby, ¿qué quiere decir reto? ¿Qué es reto? ¿Tema? ¿Como tema?
Resto?
And then there's a whole thing about Madden 2000, which we can freely skip. we can go by this. I'm not big on Nintendo Museum. It says Jaws, the movie. Jaws. Do you guys remember Jaws, the game? It was one of those terrible LJN games. If there was a terrible movie game, you knew that LJN.
Challenge.
Oh, Challenge. Challenge, okay. No sabía que era reto. Challenge. But yeah, if there is ever a terrible licensed video game, it's chances are LJN was behind it during the NES days, right? Like Jaws, Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, Back to the Future, all those awful LJN games. LJN did do Spider-Man Maximum Carnage for SNES.
Oh, I love Spider-Man Maximum Carnage.
Is that the one? That one came in a red case,
cart,
right?
yeah.
Red cart. I remember the cart. I don't remember if the game was any good though. Most LJN games were always freaking horrible. Terrible games. It's so silent. Yeah, also Genesis.
Silence.
Were they both from whatchamacallit? LJN made both of them? I enjoyed that game. Genovi hates it though, does he? Maximum Carnage was a great game. I don't think I've played it. Like, I'm familiar with it, but I don't think I've played it. I have not played. Yeah, let's do. Did we do Zelda already today?
Huh?
Did we do this one yet?
Nope.
Today? Yeah, let's do the Zelda. Zorlda. But yeah, this is basically talking about Jaws. It says the history. The movie is extremely simple with a touch of horror. At the time, Steven Spielberg, based on the movie by Steven Spielberg. Yeah, it's basically talking about the movie, how it came to be, and then how Jaws was a game that came out for the NES. The game was released by LJN in 1987. Jaws was a very interesting and simple game to play. The history was the same in the movie, even though a lot of the differences are due to the way that the game is played. The joke of the game is that basically you have to go to the beach and look for what? Escurridizo. Buscar el escurridizo escualo. I don't know what that is. But results that you have to do something to go forward. I don't know. I didn't think Jaws was absolutely terrible. Oh, there's the ending. Spoilers. Donkey Kong 64. What is this? Contenido. Oh, I guess this is just telling you what the content is in all of these other Club Nintendos. Interesting. All about Donkey Kong 64. Donkey Kong is a monkey. And he's got other monkey friends who are also monkeys. All these other ugly little monkeys. All about Earthworm Jim 64. This is very 64. Donkey Kong 64. Earthworm Jim 64. Obviously, we got a lot of N64. Jet Force Gemini. What is this game? Tips about Jet Force Gemini. I'm not familiar with this game. I've seen this logo on boxes, but I had no idea what kind of game this is. Tips and tricks for this game.
Matthew says Earthworm Jim 64 was a bad game.
We start the millennium with the titles most sought after: Legend of Zelda, Wave Race 64, Star Wars, GoldenEye, Rogue Squadron, Cruising USA, Diddy Kong Racing, Yoshi's Story, Star Fox at 1080 Degrees, Banjo-Kazooie, Super Mario 64. And then more of this stupid game. This game looks dumb.
Jet Force Gemini was done by Rare.
Really? It looks crap. Mario Golf. Wow, this looks cool. I've never played this one before. Is this like Mario Golf, the RPG? Looks interesting. I've never played it before.
What's the Modern Gamer Mexican Magazine? Goody goody, so guys.
Goody goody. Magazine Daddy. Videojuegos de enero. Video games of January. Donkey Kong 64, Toy Story 2, and Jet Force Gemini. Blockbuster will discount you 15 pesos maybe? In the rent of a video game. Oh, I see. So you got 15 pesos off when you took this with you. That's about 75 cents or something at that time. I don't know. Maybe 70 cents-ish off your rental. Yeah, this looks cool. I've never seen this one. Mario Golf. Mario Golf. Very cool. And that was it. That was it. Servicio de gorra. Taller de Luigi. What? What? What is this? Si tus cartuchos de NES, Super NES o necesitan limpieza porque no hacen bien contacto, tráemelos o mándemelos aquí. Les damos el servicio profesional sin que te cueste solo un centavo. What are they advertising here? I think it says I think it's a video game repair service. Even though it says hat service. But right there it says it's a video game repair service. It says you can send in your games or bring them in to have them professionally cleaned. Interesting. And then we have a advertisement for the telephone company in the back of Club Nintendo. I guess. Telmex, they do the phone and I think they do internet now, right? Son ¿qué hacen? El internet y el teléfono en México? I think. Alright, we've been at it 2 hours. Should we keep going or?
Sure.
Alright, should we keep going through these other magazines? We have 2 more.
You should,
We have 2 more this part anyway. And then I have 4 more we want to do some other time. Year 8, November, September. Let's do November. We're going backwards in time. We're gonna go backwards in time. We'll do more. There's still some people here. We will do more.
Telmex Daddy says I'm a gamer.
Telmex Daddy.
Check to see the front to see if you can find the.
Oh, the diamond.
Diamond.
All right, we're gonna see if we can find the diamond in the rough. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Get here. Alright. So all of these, they hide a diamond in the cover. Let's take a look and see where this diamond in the cover is. I don't see it yet. It's not quite obvious. Did you find it on this one?
I was looking at this one.
I don't see it. I don't see it, but this guy's like... I can't zoom into his face, but he's like... Alright, I can't see it. I don't know where it is.
For the Until Dawn.
I'm not sure where it is, so we're just going to look at the magazine. Oh, the cover. This one says, Get to Know, Castlevania Special Edition, Duke Nukem 0 Hour, Donkey Kong 64, WCW Attitude for N64, Mario Golf, Chase HQ, Game & Watch Gallery 3 for Game Boy, and various other titles. StarCraft 64 is on the cover. It says, Tips for Hybrid Heaven. Whatever the fuck Hybrid Heaven is. But the price of this magazine was 15 pesos. which is really, really good. Oh, wow. Check this out. We got an advertisement. That's how we know we're going back in time in the 90s. I love these headphones, by the way. They were so comfortable. These behind the ear.
Oh, I know. Those were like the best.
It says personal journeys, and it's an advertisement for CD Walkman.
I wonder why they stopped making those kind of headphones. Those headphones were amazing.
Yeah, I think they used to choke babies or something. I don't know.
Sucks.
Something like that. Stupid babies. Stupid babies always getting choked out. No, I think they just came up with more modern stuff. You know, that
Those
was
were great.
antiquated. What? Alright, let's see here. Editorial. I don't know why these always start off with Dr. Mario.
StarCraft on PC is amazing, says Matthew Roach. Pokemon.
Yeah, there's always ads for Pokemon. Catch them if you can. What? That's not the catchphrase.
Sorry, no, babies really wreck MMA fighters. Always getting choked out. I sucked out.
Babies really. Babies always getting choked out. I sucked at RTS, but I loved it. He's talking about StarCraft. Catch him if you can. What? I don't know about that. Prepare for the greatest match ever. Oh, an advertisement for Pokemon, the first movie. Some sort of ad for games, I guess. It says reasons to bulk up your collection, and then it names a bunch of games. Oh shit, here we go. Preview Castlevania Special Edition. Do you guys remember this shit? What was this one called? Castlevania Super Gross Blocky Time. I never played them, but they look absolutely terrible. They look awful. It says here 5 titles were born for the N64. Identify them by their gold seal. You have the power. Okay. I don't know what this is. Zona Zip. Hace muchos años, Televisa produjo un programa de televisión llamado Intercontrol, que era conducido por Graciela Mauri. It says years ago, Televisa had produced a show called Intercontrol. Esta era un programa de concursos que realmente poco tenía que ver con videojuegos, salvo en todos los concursos tenían que correr a través de tubos o bajar por resbaladas en escenarios de Mario Brothers. It says this show had very little to do with video games except for the fact that you had to slide down pipes similar to in Mario Brothers 3. What the fuck? Interesting. But yeah, I guess it was a program, and whatever Zona Zip was like a program block with different stuff, like Club Nintendo realized something or another. Dragon Ball. Okay. Maybe someone can tell. I don't know. ¿Todavía estás aquí? ¿Qué es Zona Zip? Es mucho para leer. Here's that service again to clean your carts, which is completely confusing. Like, what a weird advertisement. It says, bring us your Nintendo equipment and we will give you the service of brothers.
Cool.
That sounds like... We won't go there. But, what a weird advertisement. Preview, Puzzle Master for Game Boy. I don't know what this is, but it looks like ass. Looks terrible. Everything regarding Duke Nukem 0 Hour. for the N64. Some more Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem. I'll clean your cartridge slot. This is advertised for kids, right? I know. What I find it weird is like the advertisement itself says, bring us your equipment, your Nintendo equipment, and we'll give you the service of brothers. What does that mean? It sounds like bukkake. It sounds like bukkake. What is this? No te arriesgues. ¿Te has puesto a pensar que la mayor parte de los sistemas que venden en la calle son reconstruidos y sin garantía? Solo con los distribuidores. This is talking about is like, don't take a risk that a lot of the consoles that are put together on the street are not official products or put together with aftermarket stuff. It says, don't be fooled. Solo con los distribuidores. You only buy them from authorized dealers. En ciertos lugares suceden algunos comentarios como, híjole, ya se nos acabaron las piezas para los Nintendos. Pues ponle unas de las que compramos en el tianguis. Y si nos reclaman los chavos, pues les dices que no lo compraron aquí. It says here, damn, the parts for official Nintendo parts, we don't have any more official Nintendo parts. And it says here, well, then just put some parts that we bought at the marketplace. And they're like, what if they complain? And it says here, well, then just tell them they didn't buy it here. Wow, okay. Everything regarding Chase HQ, Secret Police for the Game Boy. I never even played this one. I wonder if it's any good. PC Engine one kind of sucks. It's one of those cases where in the PC Engine version kind of... But this one looks kind of cool. For the Game Boy. Game Boy, everything regarding Revolt. This one was cool. I think this one was on Dreamcast also, Revolt. It was like a RC car racing thing. Oh, 0 Hour was fun. Was it? This is more about this Revolt game. We got some arts. Ooh, what is the poster in this one? What are you? Yeah, the Club Nintendos have posters. This one has a car of some sort. This one looks like it's going to be ass. Nobody cares. I see bad CGI tires. Check out lo nuevo. Check out what's new on Game Boy Color. We got NBA 3-on-3, Beauty and the Beast, Super Mario Deluxe, Spawn, and Mario Golf. Interesting. Let's see. This is about new stuff coming out from Konami, Acclaim. Talking about Revolt. Here's Castlevania, Dragon Warrior Monsters. Did this come out here? Did Dragon Warrior Monsters come out in English? I don't remember. Chef's what is this? Chef's what? Shack? What does that even say? Oh, Chef's Love Shack. Oh, I remember. That was on Dreamcast too, wasn't it? Some of them. Okay. Did this one come out? The Game Boy Color one? I remember this on Dreamcast. Chef's Love Shack.
I love Chef's Love Shack.
Everything regarding Shadow Man. Oh, I remember Shadow Man. Was that on Dreamcast also? I want to say it was. Because otherwise I don't know how else I would have played it. And you're like some guy who like died and you gotta do something. I don't remember too much, but I remember it being interesting, I think. I believe. I think. More about Shadow Man. Yeah, I kind of remember this one. What is this? I see shoes. Oh, wow. Classic Bubble Bobble. Everything about classic Bubble Bobble for the Game Boy. That's so cute. History. You're a baby dinosaur. Algo somnolieno y burbujeante. I don't know what that word is. This is the story. This is cute. I don't remember the Game Boy one.
So I bought my Game Boy Color with Pokemon Red on April 30th, 2000. Mexico's Children's Day, a day before my dog Benji was born at home. We also owned her mother. Oh, that's awesome.
That's cool. Yeah, I think my first Game Boy was also Game Boy Color. I didn't have the original Game Boy. My first portable was a Game Gear. Game Gear was my first portable, and it came with columns, which I played for like a month because I couldn't afford any games.
And batteries.
And batteries, yeah.
Let's play. Bam. 20 minutes later,
Yep.
batteries red.
Yeah, and they would only last like 30 minutes. Cause I used to buy those like, I couldn't buy the alkaline batteries all the time. So I bought those like super heavy duty or whatever. And they only lasted like 30 minutes. Like, damn it. So basically cost me $1 for 30 minutes of gameplay. 30 minutes of gameplay for $1.
Man, I got the pack, like you could charge it in the car and stuff like that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it was.
I didn't get into the AC adapter until sometime later, I think.
It had a TV tuner too.
Yeah, right now I don't have my original Game Boy anymore because my mom pawned it and the pawn shop broke it, but they didn't tell us they broke it, so she paid to get it out, and then we found out it was broken. My mom used to pawn everything. Now I have a Magic Knight Rarest Game Gear. Nowadays, we had Pokemon Red on Game Boy Pocket. Yeah, I had gotten that like the purple Game Boy Color with Pokemon Blue. Here's more of Mario Golf Game Boy. Super Smash Brothers.
What's up, Gordostein?
Gordos. How is Gordos? All right, this page has Super Smash Brothers Demon's Crest. Man, that was a freaking.
Smash.
Is this the NES one or the Super NES one? Super NES, yeah.
Super Smash.
Smash. Chrono Trigger. Oh my god, Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero. Do you guys remember that fucking game? Why did they feel the need to make that? Why? I think it was on PS1 also, wasn't it? Monkey.
Monk.
Hello, Gordos. We basically went through a bunch of magazines today. We talked a lot about stuff. Mostly talking than anything.
Good. I bought mine at a place the advertisement in the magazine said we shouldn't buy. That place is kind of famous in the gamer scene. Maeve.
Which place? Todavía está. Me imagino que ya no está ese lugar, ¿verdad? Me imagino que ya. Esto era añares atrás. I play this. It's called Meave. ¿Cómo se dice? Meave. Nieve. ¿Todavía está? ¿Quieres nieve? I played that Sub-Zero game. Yeah, it's terrible.
So it's still there, but I think they don't sell games anymore.
Oh.
Like they have an advertisement here, remember? Habla conmigo, no hablas con María, remember? I played that Sub-Zero game, says Objection.
Yeah, game sucks. That game is horrible. A Bug's Life. It seems like a lot of stuff that came out for N64 was PS1 also. Wow. Ooh. Game & Watch Gallery 3.
Did you guys go to Freaky Plaza? Yes.
Yeah, fuimos a Freaky Plaza.
Freaky Plaza.
Fan Center. Nada más, fuimos a Fan Center. Freaky Plaza apesta. Huele feo. Huele feo. Oh my god, ¿te recuerdas cuando fuimos a Freaky Plaza? Fuimos a Freaky Plaza también en Puebla. Uf, that one stunk. Ese olía bien feo. Como olía a no sé qué. Meave. Meave. It's your Freaky Plaza. Ah, ok. Pero ahora no venden juegos. ¿Qué venden? Ahora qué venden? It's similar, but they used to sell stereos, tennis shoes, and games. And now, what do they sell now? This is cool. I've never actually seen this Game and Watch Gallery thing. I didn't know that there was like games that looked cool in it. I thought it was gonna be just a bunch of lame games. Did you know that there was like these Yoshi games and stuff?
For the
Game and Watch Gallery?
No, I didn't.
Isn't that cute?
That is cute.
Isn't that just fucking cute? Yeah, I didn't know that. There's like modern games and then like the Game and Watch games. Interesting. I didn't know. I feel like now I need to play them. Preview Donkey Kong 64. We got Monkey, and more Monkey. Yeah, these Club Nintendos, obviously they're going to be a lot of N64.
Yeah.
A lot of N64. Tips for whatever this is. Hybrid Heaven. I don't know what this game is. Is it a beat 'em up? Well, it's kind of like a... I don't know what this kind of... Beat 'em up or something.
They sell the same, but now they don't sell everything. Oh yeah, maybe I think they sell sneakers and clothes.
They don't sell games. They probably can't sell games because all the business probably goes to Freaky Plaza. Because Freaky Plaza and Fan Center have like all the video games.
Mauricio Cervantes says, "This is Club Nintendo magazine."
Sí. It's Club Nintendo. ¿Qué dice? Año 8, número 11, November of 1999. Freaky. Time for some anime and reading before bedtime. Have a good night. Good night, Randrick. Thanks for stopping in.
Good night, Randrick. Hybrid Heaven was sort of 3D at a third person in RPG.
Ah, okay. Interesting. Oh shit, this is a VHS. Pokemon, atrápalos ya, ahora en video. Now on VHS, it says tus temas favoritas en CD y cassette. No te los puedes perder. Your favorite themes now on CD and cassette. Holy shit. Museo, Godzilla. And then Godzilla for NES. Wow. Ni me recuerdo de este juego de Godzilla. I don't even remember this Godzilla game. It came out in 1988. Godzilla, Monster of Monsters.
Mauricio says that was the last year with Gus Rodriguez working in the magazine.
Ah, sí, creo que estaba aquí en el principio.
So in this one.
Estaba una cosa.
Right here.
Ah, aquí está. En esta. Con mi amoro. Yo no sabía quién era, me tenía que explicar Tobeder quién era, pero no sabía quién era. But now I know. I'm always surprised when you see a movie on VHS that you swear isn't that old. And then you're like, ah, fuck, I'm old. Then you realize how old you really are. And you're like, am I really that old? Yes, you are. And then you cry in the bathroom with a cupcake? Or is that just me?
Cupcake.
I cry into my cupcake. Bitter almonds!
Yes, what's up,
Long time no see. How are you doing?
Last VHS movie I bought was SW Episode 1. SW that Star Wars Episode 1.
It's not that old. It's so old. TMI. Cubo chavo. Godzilla. Oh my god, look how terrifying. Look at this freaking... You guys can't see it. There we go. Oh my god.
Shit. That's scary. Sort of something you see in your fucking dreams.
In your fucking nightmares.
I know.
Godzilla 2. Oh, Godzilla 2 was... I don't know what's going on in Godzilla 2. I've never played these. I've never played any of these Godzilla games. I guess this was the Game Boy one. Your Manila? Manila. Thank you, Daddy.
Thank you, Daddy.
Zondo Gamer still here. Thank you, Daddy. Super Godzilla. Godzilla Destroy All Monsters. They didn't even talk about the PC Engine one. Se olvidaron el juego de Godzilla más mejor, el juego de PC Engine.
Thank you, Daddy.
Fun fact, the Nintendo Power several times took information directly from Club Nintendo. En serio? Wow.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. The old NES strategy fighting game was boring. I didn't know how to read English, so it wasn't fun for me. Which one? The Godzilla, the second one? Godzilla 2? I imagine Godzilla 2, right? This one? Me imagino. Pero me encabrona que ni siquiera hablaron de la versión de PC Engine.
Well, is that what, 2000?
What?
That magazine?
1999?
So I was old enough to know back then.
What do you mean?
So they didn't want to talk about PC Engine because that's old.
No, me imagino porque no era conocido.
No.
Yeah, the Game Boy ones are older. They talked about the NES ones. The NES ones came out in 1988. These are more older. The PC Engine one didn't come out till 1994.
Oh.
It was a late release for the US. For the US one too.
Yeah, you're right. Probably didn't even know about it.
Yeah, me imagino que no era algo que... Pues PC Engine no era común allá. Sí, el TurboGrafx no era común aquí. Me imagino que era mucho menos conocido en México. Yeah, sometimes the editors of Nintendo Power asked Gus how he had gotten some tricks or glitches. Wow. Qué interesante. Me imagino que maybe he had contacts in Japan. En los 90s no existía, no se hablaba nada de eso en México, como podrás ir conociendo. Nintendo dominaba los medios, TV, revistas, radios. Así también eran aquí en el Estados Unidos, era lo mismo con lo de Nintendo. Todo el mundo conocía Nintendo, Sega. Y cuando el TurboGrafx estaba aquí, yo era la única persona que yo personalmente conocía que tenía el TurboGrafx. Hasta que logré convencer a 2 de mis amigos de comprar el Turbo Duo. Después. Uy, y menos en otros países de Latinoamérica. ¿Cómo en dónde? No me recuerdo de dónde eres. ¿Quién era el que era de Chile? Atari, baby. Eso es lo que tenía yo en el principio. Tenía solo el Atari. Atari. Mi mamá y mi papá le compraron el Atari a mi hermano, pero mi hermano como que le valió verga. Y pues entonces yo lo juego. Oh, El Salvador. Creo que dijiste eso. El Salvador. Uf, me imagino que en El Salvador todo era mucho menos común, ¿verdad?
You had to be rich to own an Atari.
Ajá, me imagino. You had to be rich to own an Atari.
PC Engine solo se conseguía en un barrio que se llamaba Tepito.
Ahí hay un mercado gris muy grande. ¿En serio? Porque estaba ¿con quién estaba hablando? Con Artemio. Artemio me decía que sí habían personas que jugaban PC Engine, pero eran los que eran los más freaky de los juegos, ¿verdad? Los más hardcore en México jugaban, tenían los PC Engines y cosas así. Y él conocía que era PC Engine, pero él sabe todo. Artemio es como una computadora. He is a computer. Puras salas de billares y llenas de maquinitas. Ah, pues así también de niño era lo mismo aquí, porque de pequeño, después que se separaron mi mamá y mi papá, pues la única manera de jugar los juegos más común eran las maquinitas. De hecho, creo que Artemio compró su PC Engine en Tepito. Ah, ¿en serio? Le voy a preguntar. Me da risa porque Artemio me dice que la culpa la tiene él de que todo el mundo me estaba pidiendo nuestro juego, la versión de PC Engine. Le dije, porque le dije, me dice él, ¿cómo te van las ventas? Y dije, bien, pero todas las de PC Engine ya se agotaron todos. Solo trajimos como 10 o 12 copias, muy pocas copias, como 12 copias, ponele, que trajimos. Y se agotaron todos de volada. Y pues solo nos quedaban versiones de Dreamcast. Y me dice, porque el Dreamcast no era muy conocido por hecho. Y también dijo que pues cuando hablé de tu juego solo hablamos de la versión de PC Engine. Y entonces dijo él, pues tal vez es mi culpa que se vendieron las copias. Ajá, menos copias, más van a querer. Sí, ya vamos a entregar más a México. Nosotros vamos a regresar a México tal vez en enero. Y voy a traer unas cajas. Unos 40. A ver si me dejan entrar. No sé si va a ser un pedo entrar con 40 copias de nuestro juego por el aeropuerto, pero vamos a ver. Le vamos a intentar. Tepito. Alright. No sabía. Pokemon. Anyway. Back to... I should probably start doing lives in my Spanish channel. Yo creo que voy a intentar hacer unos vivos así, pero en mi canal de español, porque ese es mi canal, pues mi canal de inicialmente en inglés, pero ahora me están visitando los que hablan español. Entonces creo que será una buena idea ir en vivo en mi canal en español. Pero el problema con mi canal en español es nuevo y no tengo muchos seguidores todavía. Let's see. Yeah, aduanas. ¿Qué? Aduanas can be a pain in the ass. ¿Qué es eso? Creo que Artemio compró su TurboGrafx en Camelot Games hace muchos años. ¿En serio? Aduanas. Oh, duties. Okay. Fuck. I hope I don't have to. I hope I speak English. It's a bitter almonds. Customs. Okay. Los impuestos, pues, ¿verdad? Los impuestos de traer cosas. Eso es la cosa que no quiero, porque voy a tratar de traer lo más que pueda traer. Como unas 40, 50 copias. A ver si no me la hacen de pedo. Vamos a ver. But anyway, yeah, that's pretty much the end of the magazine. The last one is WWF Attitude. WWF. What is it called now? WWE, right?
WWE, yeah. World Wrestling Entertainment.
Okay.
They changed it
because of the World Wildlife Federation. World Wildlife Federation's like, you can't use that. That's for pandas. It's for pandas. Anyway, and that's it. Oh, look, somebody drew. What's his name? Aquí hay un arte de esta persona.
Y se puso más rudo eso de los impuestos. Y subieron y aparte ya casi siempre toca pagar. Antes te podías salvar a veces.
Ya se puso más rudo eso, lo de sus impuestos. Le subieron y aparte ya casi siempre toca pagar. Antes te podías salvar a veces. Pero ¿cuánto cobrarán por algo así? ¿Cómo van a saber cómo lo estoy vendiendo? O si los estoy regalando. Porque si me paran y dice, ¿qué van a decir? Si les digo, pues los estoy regalando. ¿Qué serán los impuestos? Para eso. ¿Cómo saben? ¿Cómo saben lo que costa, el valor de algo así?
They stop you and
Lo que
ask you some
cuesta.
questions.
Y si les digo que me la pelen, bien peladita,
No.
¿qué me dirían? ¿Qué me harían?
A la cárcel.
A la cárcel. Brazil and Argentina are the worst when it comes to bringing merch. Yeah, Argentina is super bad about it, I hear. I haven't been, but we were thinking about possibly relocating to Argentina for a while. This was a while ago.
Te piden la factura.
Te piden la factura.
Factura.
¿Qué es eso?
The factura. Yes, factura.
In fact, WWE changed its name to WWF.
Receipts.
The
Proof of
one
cost.
that saves the panditas. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about the pandas.
The invoice.
Receipts, proof of costs. Pero cómo, no entiendo. ¿Cómo le vamos a comprobar? Nosotros no tenemos eso. Son nuestros. No sé, pues si uno no tiene eso, ¿cómo se comprueba? ¿Cómo se comprueba que no los estoy trayendo a México para regalar? O si los estoy cambiando por drogas. ¿Ustedes no usan facturas? Cuando estamos vendiendo a negocios, sí. If you have no invoice, then they'll add their own values. Really? Pero si les decimos que son discos de música, ¿qué?
Sí, son de música.
Técnicamente sí son discos de música, porque si los puedes meter en tu CD player y sí arrancan. Se puede escuchar la música. Les puedo decir, son juegos, son soundtracks, ¿cómo se dicen? Son discos de música del juego. Técnicamente no es mentira. I don't know, the Mexican customs is very corrupt. Yeah, that's what I hear. So I'm like, fuck, man, what do we do? What do we do? We came with games when we crossed the customs. We had a bunch of games with us.
We had 15. No, we had like.
No, we had like
20.
No, we had more than that.
No, yeah.
We had like 30.
We had like 30, yeah.
Yeah, we had like 30, but we had like 30, but nobody stopped us. Nobody stopped us, so it was okay. It was okay.
Recuerdo, hay un mínimo de CDs que puedes pasar que para sobrepasas el número de personas.
No se puede averiguar, porque nosotros ni siquiera averiguamos nada. Nosotros solo fuimos y pues adiós. Vamos a ver cómo nos va.
Yeah, for next time.
¿This one?
Yeah.
Vamos a ver cómo nos va. Alright, vamos a guardar esta por otro día porque ya ven. We're gonna say that for another day. We've been at it for like hours. La neta, pregúntale a Artemio. Él sabe todo.
Oh yeah, I should ask Artemio.
Yeah, le puedo preguntar a Artemio. A ver qué. Le puedo preguntar a él. ¿A quién más le puedo preguntar? Tal vez a Tierra, porque él trajo un chingo de juegos de Japón.
Master says customs to sorrow. Anything to declare sorrow? Well, just as pink hair lady.
Nothing major. 3 hours later. I know, we've been at it almost 3 hours. I declare México está mero chingón. Eso sí, que la verdad, me encantó. Me encantó México. La comida, la comida. Ay, la comida es tan buena en México. Sí, de hecho, Tierra estudió en la universidad eso de las aduanas. ¿En serio? No sabía. Él me llevó a Freaky Plaza. Fuimos a tomar el pulque y Tierra me llevó a un chingo de lugares. Dice, oh, yo aquí te acompaño aquí a la esquina que voy al metro. Y después dice, nah, pues vamos a pasear. Y me llevó a diferentes lugares. Fuimos al Freaky Plaza. Me enseñó lugares en la ciudad. Dice, ah, aquí está esto, aquí está el otro. Aquí puedes ir para comer esto. Muy buena onda era Tierra. Y habla el inglés perfecto. We talked English though almost the entire time. His English is so good.
And didn't your belly hurt with the pulque?
No. And I drank a lot of it. It was good. It was good. Oh man. The pulque was so good. I drank pulque de queso. Y pulque de frambuesa. Y pulque de pistacho. Pistachos. Oh man, it was good. It was good. I drank so much of it too. So much of it. I was like, I didn't think I was gonna like it that much, but man, it was good. There was one that was cheese flavored. Pulque is like, you drank the moonshine pulque. Yeah, pulque is, ¿qué tiene el pulque? ¿De qué está hecho el pulque? ¿De maguey? No sé, creo que sí. Fact, Tex-Mex sucks. Dude, Mexico ruined me for food here. Like, for Mexican food, like, locally. I feel like Mexico ruined it for me. Now I can't eat Mexican food
Pinole
here.
The best flavor is pinole. You should try it next time.
¿Qué es pinole? Tenían de todo. Fuimos al museo de pulque y otras raridades. No me recuerdo, se llamaba algo así, pero era se llamaba el nombre principal era el Museo del Pulque.
Pinole, I think is rice. Something with rice and cinnamon.
Is it? Fermented sap of, de maguey, agave. Ah, agave también es lo que tiene el mezcal, ¿verdad? Me compré un chingo de mezcal. Solo botellitas chiquitas, porque quería probar de todas clases. Pero compré mucha mezcal. Me compré unas botellitas de Don Nacho. Que al principio pensé que Don Nacho era como una imitación de Don Julio. Pero según es bueno.
The Mexican food from Mexico is best. Mostly all Mexican food in the U.S. is Americanized.
Oh, God, I know. I know now. Before it used to be like, we used to go to this place called Jalisco. Which now that I realize, Jalisco was very Americanized. Because everything was covered in cheese and everything was fried. It was not what Mexican food was when I actually had Mexican food. Like real Mexican food in Mexico. Vaya, pulque estaba buenísimo. Me gustó el pulque de queso. Pero tenían de todos sabores. Tenían de cajeta. Y dijo, ¿cómo es esto? O sea, me imagino que hubiera sido dulce. Pero me encantó el de leche y el de frambuesa. El de frambuesa era bien fresco.
Do they have rompope?
¿Cómo rompope?
Rompope.
Era solo pulque.
Pulque rompope.
Pulque sabor o rompope, no creo. I don't think that's a thing. Good looking girls in Jalisco.
Eggnog.
No, era Jalisco. Nunca fuimos a Jalisco. Fuimos a Puebla. Y en Puebla era donde tomé mi primer mezcal. Nunca lo había probado. Nunca había probado el mezcal. Hasta que fui a Puebla. Y estaba bien rico. Y comí un chingo de comidas de Puebla. Como tlayudas y tlacoyos. Tlayudas, tlacoyos. El mole. Y semitas. ¿Comimos semitas? ¿Did we semitas?
I don't know.
Era like a sandwich como de milanesa.
Oh yeah, we did.
Did we have that, right? Semitas? How else would I know it? Yeah, creo, y semitas.
We had it.
Semita poblana. Yeah.
Semitas, yeah.
También ahí era donde comí los tacos árabe por la primera vez. Tacos árabe en Puebla. Era la primera vez. Mole is delicious. Yeah, it was good. It was a lot though. Like, it was completely covered. It was like slathered with it. And I ate like almost all of it too.
I was gonna eat the chapulines.
Oh yeah, Jesse wanted to try chapulines, but he never had them.
Sick.
No chapulines.
No chapulines.
Dude, Mexico is like 5 or 6 countries.
Agua de horchata, no probaste. Sí.
Sí,
Agua de
tomamos un
horchata.
chingo de agua de horchata.
Agua de horchata, Jamaica.
Ajá, agua de horchata de por el litro lo estábamos tomando ya. Al regresar, tomamos un chingo de agua de horchata. Uf, buenísimo. Buenísimo. Y agua de Jamaica. Pues agua de todas las aguas frescas de todo, ¿verdad? Agua fresca de Jamaica, de naranja, de frambuesa.
So the Mexico is where you get chapulines. Yeah. We had esquites and they had toppings. I was like, what is this? This is chapulines.
Oh
They
yeah.
had like a bucket. You can just pour it on your esquite. And I was like, should I get some?
Southern Mexico is where you want to get the chapulines in Oaxaca. Yeah, we were gonna go. We were gonna go to Oaxaca this last trip, but I got sick. Then Jesse got sick, and then I got sick. I'm still sick. You can still hear it in my voice.
What do you prefer, horchata or Jamaica? I like
Horchata.
I like horchata, but I also like Jamaica.
Depende del día también, porque I feel like Jamaica es más refrescante. Like, siento que el Jamaica es más refrescante que el horchata. Pero yo creo que siempre voy a preferir más el horchata porque me
If
gusta.
I'm eating
Pues.
spicy food, horchata. If I'm eating like something sweet.
Eso es verdad. La horchata le quita la pica también.
Yeah.
Si te estás comiendo algo que está bien picante, siento que la horchata quita la pica para mí. Me gusta. Horchata is like milk substitute.
It is.
I like it. I like having like horchata is really good when you're eating spicy shit like that's like really spicy.
Yo no.
I
Oh.
like having it. I like my food spicy now. Antes era que no comía mucho lo picante. O sea, algo de picante. Pensé que me gustaba lo picante hasta que fui a México. Y todo el mundo, ay, no pica, no pica. Y dice, no mames, eso sí pica.
No pica. No.
Y pues de repente ya lo que decían los mexicanos, eso no pica. Ya pero ya no picaba. Ya al último no picaba. Y dice, no pica. Ya como por casi todos los días comíamos comida mexicana, ¿verdad? Lo comíamos pues tacos o lo que sea. Entonces,
Volcanes.
volcanes, guaraches, todas las diferentes cosas mexicanas.
Gringas.
Las gringas. ¿Cómo se llamaban? ¿Las costras?
Costas.
Uy, qué bueno. Esos eran
Costas de
buenísimos.
bistec.
Ajá, y eso es lo que me gustaban, los costras de bistec. Uf.
They're so good.
Pero ahora sí me gusta que pique, pues.
I'm hungry again.
I know.
I want some
Es porque
tacos.
estamos hablando de comida. Ahora estamos hablando de comida y nos da hambre. What is that? ¿Qué es eso? Una pelota. Y ahora que estamos hablando de comida, quiero comer. Tacos de canasta. Sí, los tacos de canasta están bien buenas. Casi no los probé porque nosotros no nos despertamos temprano. Y en la Ciudad de México se me hizo que muchos de los que vendían tacos de canasta venían en el día. You guys could be talking about sex toys for all I know. The biggest, blackest ones with all the veins. Really veiny ones. We're talking about food. I was saying that like the more time I spent in Mexico, the more I wanted spicy, like my food to be spicier. And in the beginning, people were talking. They were like, "Oh, it's not spicy. It's not spicy." And then I'm like, "Fuck, this is spicy, right?" But the more I ate it, the more those foods that Mexican people were saying, "Oh, this is not spicy," was not spicy. Like towards the end, and I was like, "Oh, it's not." And then I wanted more spicy, more and more. Like the more I ate, the more spicy I wanted my stuff. We had fuck. Do you remember those tacos? What were those tacos that we got from that lady on Sundays? It was like
Quesadillas.
quesadillas.
That's what they're called.
¿Se llamaban quesadillas?
Quesadillas.
Pero no tenían queso.
Ya se llamaban.
Quesadillas.
Quesadillas con chorizo.
Quesadillas de... No,
De chorizo.
no eran chorizo, eran
De
chicharrón.
chicharrón, sí.
De chicharrón. Bueno, según dice Jesse que eran quesadillas de chicharrón, pero para mí era pues tal vez. Estaban bien ricos, no tenían queso. No entiendo eso de la cuestión de quesadillas sin queso, pero I don't get that. So in Mexico City they have quesadillas with no queso.
You have to ask for queso in your quesadilla.
You have to
or else
ask-
They don't give you queso.
What the fuck? You have to ask for queso in your quesadilla. I don't understand that. For me, the word quesadilla has the word queso in it, but it doesn't make any that doesn't make any sense to me. Every one of those foods is a double entendre. ¿Como qué? ¿Como el chile? ¿Como el camote? Maybe not. Para mí, siempre escucho la palabra camote y pienso otra cosa. Yeah, cheese. That's not Mexican. Cheese is
it's
not
wrong.
a part of the actual Mexican meal. That's so weird. Chicharrón.
So it's just a dilla.
It's just the dilla. Dilla. Just dilla.
You can have some dilla.
You can have some dilla, no cheese. Yeah, that's so weird. It's like quesadilla with no queso in it. What? That's the weirdest thing to me. Se me hace muy raro. Se me hace muy raro. A ver, quiero poner algo aquí. I'm gonna put something there just to have something there. Here we go. There is a book and a PSP. Las carnitas, ¿sí las probaron? Las carnitas, pues como tacos de carnitas. Sí. La verdad comimos de todo. Las carnitas, el suadero, el bistec.
Con nopales.
Con nopales. Un chingo de nopales. La única cosa que no comí eran tripa. No comí tripa. Como tacos de tripa. O tacos de lengua o de cabeza. Nada de esas cosas de partes raras, pues, no comí.
Damn it, Napoleon, make yourself your own quesadilla. My dad says, what's next? Just a taco shell with nothing inside of it?
Yep. Here's your taco shell.
Las tortas.
Las tortas, sí.
Tienen tortas de milanesa.
Ajá, comimos tortas de milanesa, tortas de ¿cómo se
Elotes,
llaman?
sí.
También comimos los elotes, los esquites, ¿cómo se llaman esas madres con los topo, ¿cómo se dicen los topopos? That dish, ¿cómo se llama ese?
¿Mezquites?
No. Chilaquiles.
Chilaquiles. Sí.
Una torta de chilaquiles.
Flautas.
Comimos la torta de chilaquiles. Que era solo una torta y le metían los chilaquiles. Estaba bien rico.
Birria.
Birria también. Yo me comí un chingo de birria. A mí la birria me encanta y picaba bien rico. Picaba bien rico. Me encantó la birria. Estaba bien buena. Estaba bien buena. Los chilaquiles. Uff. Los chilaquiles. Torta de tamal. No lo probamos. ¿Cómo se llama el guajolota?
Guajolota.
Guajolota, ¿verdad? Es la torta de ¿esa madre?
Pozole.
Pozole. El pozole, tampoco no comimos pozole en México,
No.
¿verdad? No comimos pozole, no
Yo
comimos...
quería menudo.
No comimos... Y sí habían lugares que
Guajolote.
venían...
Guajolota.
Tampoco comimos los dorilocos.
Yeah, I wanted to try that. The Tostilocos or Dorilocos. Los dos.
That origami and sakura pick is so awesome. I know. This is done by Kosuke Fujishima. Did all of the artwork. Man, his stuff is stuff of legend. This is a guidebook for how to get like all the results you want in this super very in-depth guidebook. This one is the Sakura Taisen Atsuki Chishioni something final guide. I don't know what this is.
The pozole is a bit overrated. Truth.
Kanji ga yominai. I can't read that one.
You mean they don't have Doritos crisp shells in Mexico? Just kidding.
They don't have they don't do crispy tacos really.
There's that one
Unless you get like flautas. Like
we-
flautas are crispy.
we saw in Rappi. They had this like place where it looked like Taco Bell. It looked
yeah.
like Taco Bell. I was like, this is like Taco Bell. They have the gordita crunch. They have like double deckers.
Yeah,
like,
they
this
had
is
double
Taco Bell.
deckers. That's what caught my attention, is that they had double decker tacos. I'm like, this
Yeah.
is Taco Bell.
And it looked like Taco Bell.
Yeah, we were like, this is Taco Bell, 100%. We thought that Taco Bell didn't exist in any form in Mexico, and then on Rappi, in Mexico City, there's a place called Tacos Gringos, right? Tacos Gringos.
Yeah.
In Rappi, and it was basically Taco Bell stuff. They had like all of the Taco Bell stuff. I wonder if I can find it.
Let's see.
But yeah, it was basically all Taco Bell stuff you would find at Taco Bell. Let me see if I can find it. But it was pretty much Taco Bell. And I was like, man, this is like a double decker, totally a double decker taco. And Rappi had it. It was called Tacos Gringos. Yeah, here it is. Here's the thing. Oh, I can just show you right here. Look, check that out. Tacos Gringos. That is basically just a crunchy taco. But yeah, apparently that's a thing. I'm trying to see if I can find more.
Oh, Gordos.
Oh, Gordos! He says, holy shit, time is flying by. I love this fam damnly, says Gordos. Damn, 22 months. It's been almost 2 years. 2 years of Gordos.
Para quien no extrañen su
Thank you,
Taco Bell.
Gordos.
Se estúpido.
No mames, Taco Bell está bien da asco.
So get something.
Asco, no. We're not gonna get Taco Bell. Mira, aquí
Okay,
está.
We're burners.
Aquí está.
There was a double decker.
That's the aquí we call this one. This is the double decker in Taco Bell. And we were like, this is fucking Taco Bell.
Oh yeah, Matthew Roach says 30 for me and Elvis. Yeah. Holy shit. 30 months.
30 months. Right? 30 months? Is that
Yeah,
what he
30
means?
months.
Where does the time go?
I missed a double decker from Taco Bell.
Oh, well, you gotta go to Mexico and get it. You gotta go to Mexico and get it. At Tacos Gringos.
There's a secret menu you can do on Gamer. All you gotta do is just order a taco, and then just ask for just a plain bean burrito,
Mm-hmm.
and then what you do is you open it and you just cover it. You add it with cheese. No, it just tastes the same.
Seems ghetto as fuck.
I know, but ghetto. Taco
Seems
Bell is
ghetto.
Next needs to be a triple decker taco. Says this is Matthew. What the fuck, tortilla de harina con tortilla dorada? Eso es una. Panda's not the same. No, though. This is on Gamer. It's not. It's a gig with Saru says
It's ghetto.
Or Russian nesting doll taco, says Matthew Roach.
Why would you want to do that? Like, I don't know. I didn't even like the double decker taco.
The double deckers were so good. That's all I get.
I didn't like the textures were weirding me out. It's
Well,
like,
he says it's too much tortilla.
¿verdad? Bueno, también uno puede decir que mucha tortilla, pero también los mexicanos les gustan un tamale adentro, una torta. Es entre más masa, dentro más masa. He was saying that it's too much tortilla, but then I was like, then again, Mexicans like putting a freaking tamale inside of bread. It's like more bread within bread. I like my carbs in my carbs. I like my carbs giving birth to more carbs. Well, that's the Chilangos. Not all the Mexicans like that. Guajolota. No lo he probado. I haven't tasted the guajolota yet, which is the tamale inside of the bread. Because for me, it feels like that would be too much bread. Too bready. For me already, the chilaquiles inside of a torta, which is just bread, right? It's like the chilaquiles. Chilaquiles, it's like crispy tortilla chips with the beans and the cheese and all that shit inside of a sandwich. And I felt like that was too much bread. It was like too bready for me. Too much. Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal.
Shaquille O'Neal. Here you can find 5 tacos for 50 cents at some place. Oh yeah, Taco Naco. Remember Taco Naco on Mondays?
Yeah, Taco Naco. We went to Taco Naco so much. Taco Naco is like a fast food place, like a fast food taco joint, and we were in by the one in Condesa, so we were there all the time, and they're open 24 hours. So we were at 3 a.m. we're like, shit, let's go get some tacos. And we would go get tacos. On Monday, they have a thing where they do 10 peso tacos, right?
For 2, I think.
2 for 10 pesos?
10 pesos, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was 1 for 10 pesos.
No, it was 2.
Oh, okay. For some reason, okay. So Jesse said it was 2 tacos for 10 pesos. That's like what? It's like 5 pesos. I think it was 1.
Cents each.
I thought it was 1 per.
1 for 50 cents. Oh.
Yeah, it's 1 for 10 pesos.
I thought it said 2 for. I guess I was right.
Yeah, creo que era 10 pesos por taco. El viernes eran tacos al pastor. Por 10 pesos es el especial. Todos los lunes. So Taco Naco had every Monday 10 peso tacos al pastor. Which is what, like 50 cents, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't you try the Doritos or Cheetos popcorn? Did we get it when we went to... No, we didn't get it.
You were sick. You were coughing.
Yeah, no lo probamos fuimos al cine a ver Thor, pero en ese momento ya estaba enfermo, tenía mucha tos y todo, entonces no lo probamos. Pero Jesse lo quería. Pero no lo quería comprar porque pensó que se me iba a antojar y si hubiera comido, pues me hubiera tal vez, ¿cómo se dice? Choke.
Toby there says, didn't Zeus and Lex take you two guys to Kubuya Tacos? No, Lex took us to, what's that? Brazilian place.
Yeah, Lex nos llevó a un lugar de barbacoa o no, a parrillada brasileña.
I have the picture.
Y nos invitó, dijo, no mames, estaba bien riquísimo. Nos llevó a un lugar, no me recuerdo, era como 2 espadas o algo así. Espada, puntita. No me recuerdo cómo se llamaba el lugar, pero era un lugar que era... eso era Las Espadas. Eso, nos llevó a Las Espadas. Así se llamaba, Las Espadas. dos espadas. A Las Espadas. Y estaba bien bueno. Me gustó. Comí tanta carne. Llené mi plato de cosas y comenzaron a traer las carnes y digo, no voy a comer esto. Entonces comí solo poquito de las cosas como vegetales y otras cosas. Y después al último me comí unos postres. Las Espadas. Yeah, we went to a place called Las Espadas. It's a Brazilian. Oh, no era Las Espadas. No, me equivoqué. Se llama La Grange. Churrasquería. No era Las Espadas. No sé por qué dije Las Espadas. O por qué pensé eso No era ese lugar. Pensé que era otro. Se llamaba La Grange. Y está como a la orilla a la orilla de Polanco. O cerca de Polanco. No era muy lejos. No me recuerdo dónde era, pero se llamaba Churrasquería.
Fuimos con Lex y su hermano y las esposas de su hermano.
Ajá, fuimos con Lex y su hermano.
la esposa de... ¿Cómo se llamaba? Se me olvidó. Ella, bien chistosa ella.
Es que el ex le gustan las espadas, siempre habla de ese lugar. ¿Y sabes por qué se me quedó en la cabeza que eran las espadas? Tal vez eso se llamaba antes. Como la Grange Point, se llamaba la Grange Churrasquería. Pero yo creo que él antes de ir dijo las espadas. Entonces eso se me quedó grabado en la cabeza. Se me quedó grabado las espadas. También. Yo pensé que eran 2 espadas. Así es, este lugar. La Grange Churrasquería. ¿Y no los enseñaron a alburear? No, la verdad hablamos de mí, de cómo yo hablo español y preguntaron cosas como de dónde eran mis padres y cosas así. Hablamos conversaciones normales, pero no tanto de los albures. Lástima, porque quisiera aprender más de los albureos. Pero en el Retro Game Fest, algunos estaban hablando que dice que todo termina con las cosas, ¿cómo se dice? Fálicos. Albur es a national sport. Pero nada, eran conversaciones muy normales. Pero también puede ser porque éramos yo, Lex, su hermano y la esposa. La esposa de Lex. Entonces, eran conversaciones muy normales, ¿verdad? Solo pues preguntando cosas de sobre de cómo aprendí el español y cosas así. Y la comida estaba muy buena, muy buena. Y nos invitaron a la comida, bien amable. La pasé muy bien. La pasé muy bien. Y nos invitaron a la comida, era me gustó mucho.
Es que este es...
Oh, sí.
Right there. Can't zoom in. It's a video.
Oh, es un video.
Yeah.
Mira, aquí está.
Yeah.
A ver si les puedo enseñar. Aquí está la tienda del Lex. So this is. It's not really focusing because it's like. Esta cámara no enfoca muy bien. This is Lex right here. You can't see it because the camera is not. It doesn't do well with autofocus. So I think I have to put it like back. No.
No, the camera sucks.
Yeah, this camera doesn't autofocus. But this is Lex's store where we went to. And when we got there were people waiting. Dirty Old Gamer! Nice, what's up, y'all? We were looking at some game magazines. Ahí estoy yo. ¿Quién es esa persona? No vamos a decir quién es. Nosotros sabemos quién eres tú, pero no vamos a decir quién eres tú. Para proteger tu identidad. Esa persona con mochila. ¿Es Devex? No, Lex. Lex es la persona que está pues en la tienda, en el puesto. Y las otras personas estaban ahí esperando pues FX y Yuki. But yeah, we Dirty Old Gamer, we were looking at some video game magazines. Not this one, but we were looking at some Mexican Club Nintendo magazines, a Retro Gamer magazine today, and now we're just chatting. Talking about our Mexico trip. Claro, protege mi identidad. But yeah, we were just talking about our magazines, our Mexican pickups. We picked up some stuff in Mexico, some video game stuff. Like, I grabbed this at the show, which is the Valis 2 soundtrack. What else did I get at the show? I got this copy of Spin Master for the Neo-geo MVS. which came courtesy of Mike Ortiz in Mexico. He's like a big time arcade dealer, long time MVS dealer. He's been in the arcade game since the 90s. Long time. And then Jesse picked up this for $1. Speed Racer for the PS2, which is actually a semi-decent racing game. And then he picked up this for a couple bucks. Dig Dug for the NES. And then I picked up this Valis collection on the Nintendo Switch. I haven't opened it yet. I will eventually. I got this for like 900 pesos, which is 40. What is that? Like 45 bucks? $45. Is a game of Speed Racer the movie? Yeah. It's about, Speed Racer the movie. It's like a racing game. It's kind of like, it feels kind of like, I want to say like the newer Ridge Racers, or like if you've played San Francisco Rush, it kind of feels very similar to that. But it was $1, $1.50, $1.50 for that. I love Valis. Yeah, I'm a huge Valis. I have all the originals, but I figure I saw this in Mexico. The price was decent. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get it. So I grabbed it. I got it. Sound mode and visual modes it has. Sound mode and visual mode. I guess you can go into the options to look at all the cutscenes. That's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. The Valis Saga. Again. Right? Is that again? Is that Futatabi? Is that how you say that? Who can read kanji? Does this say Futatabi? I think it's Futatabi, right? Barisu Saga Futatabi. I think, maybe. Bishoujo Game no something ga Nintendo Switch de something. What is that? Sanjo? I don't know. My kanji is not really good. I need to brush up on my kanji skills. My kanji skills are bad. But yeah, that's what we picked up in Mexico. Oh, and speaking of Lex gave me this Street Fighter on VHS in Spanish. I was so curious about it. I'm like, is this in Spanish? It's a Spanish dub. And he's like, yeah, you can have it. So he let me have it. But I'm very curious. Colombia TriStar Mexico. I'm very curious about this. I'll have to watch it. Maybe I'll watch it on my Discord or something. And no one will understand because there aren't too many Spanish speakers in our Discord. I think me and Elvis Roa and maybe Ando Gamer. Ando Gamer, are you still here? Do you speak Spanish? I don't know if he speaks Spanish. He might. But most of the people who are part of our private Discord on the Saru crew, it's mostly English speaking. Because this channel, the main channel, this is my English language channel. Even though I've spoken a shit ton of Spanish today. I do have a Spanish channel now, though. It's basically just Sarumaru and then VG at the end. For video games. Sarumaru VG is my channel in Spanish.
I can speak it, but not very well. Conversations to a point. Okay. So you know some Spanish.
Sort of like me. But yeah, most of the people in our Discord and the Saru crew, they're all English speaking. Because they found me here on this channel, which is English speaking channel. But now that I have a Spanish speaking channel, I think I'm gonna maybe try to do some lives there. But I feel like no one's gonna come. That's my fear, right? Is that there's gonna be like one person watching. The very first time I went live on this channel was like 4 years ago on the PlayStation. And I had like 2 people watching. I think Happy Console Gamer came in. And like one other person. I think Reluctant Hero was watching my channel back then. This was before we started doing the Saturday show and everything. Hola, papi. Daddy. Now that's like a thing now. Every time I see Undo Gamer, I think about that. Everything is daddy. Something daddy. Just add whatever word and then just add daddy to it. All right. I think we're going to end it here because we've been at it for like 3 hours. There is no problem that you speak in English. This helps us practice in English. Well, good. But I also like to practice Spanish too. So it helps. A multi-language SaruShow in English, Spanish, and Korean. Ah, my Korean is not good though.
And Japanese.
I can read Korean really well, and I can write it well. But how would I say? 한국어 몰랐어요. Which means I don't know Korean. 한국어 몰랐어 would be I don't know Korean. I know very little Korean. I could say like
You can read it though, right?
저는 DJ or whatever is 사루마루. 저는 사루마루. I don't know. Yeah, Korean's hard. I can read and write Korean perfect. I can read it really good. Like if you give me something that's in Korean, I can read it pretty good. I can write it pretty good. But speaking is another story. I can understand it probably more than I can speak it. But my Japanese is much better than my Korean, I think. The only thing with Korean that I can read it really, really well, and like I can read stuff to where it sounds like I would know Korean, but I don't. But I think my Japanese is much better, and obviously my Spanish is better than both of those. Vink saw FX Yuki at a Surugaya retail shop in Kokura. Really?
Oh yeah, I just saw that earlier.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Huh, that's interesting. That's interesting because I guess it got there like secondhand, right? By somebody, because the places that sell it officially in Japan are Game Tantedan, of course. Game Tantedan was the first store to carry FX Unit Yuki in Japan. After Game Tantedan, it was Retro Game Camp. Retro Game Camp is the second official store. They were the first store in Tokyo to carry it. And then Bit Games. Those are the three official places that carry FX Unit Yuki in Japan. And Bit Games is not. They're in the. Where are they? Bit Games. They're not in Tokyo. They're in like I forget. They're like close to Chiba or Saitama or somewhere. But in Tokyo, the official store is Retro Game Camp. Bit Games, and in Kansai region in Osaka is Game Tantedan. Those are the three official retailers. So if you saw it anywhere else, it's likely a second hand that somebody bought. Hangul script is more forgiving than kanji unless you're trying to write hanja. Yeah, hanja's not really used though. So like you only write hanja when you're trying to be like fancy. Right, when you want to like write something fancily. fancily. So but yeah, otherwise it's not really used in Korean. People don't know how to read it mostly. Like a lot of people, like only like old people know how to read like hanja, right? I'm trying to find something in Korean. Everything here is Japanese. I was trying to find some sort of thing in Korean, but I don't. The only things I have in Korean are K-pop. Korean music. I don't collect stuff in Korean unless it's like Korean music stuff.
Do you have a Korean game somewhere?
No, I don't have any Korean anything. Yeah, you're not gonna find that's all Japanese. I don't put any Korean stuff. There's no Korean stuff in this room, I don't think.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. This room is super Japan. I don't keep any Korean stuff here because it's just going to taint all the Japanese stuff. I'm just kidding. That's not my mentality. Yeah, I don't think I have any Korean stuff in here. It's all Japanese. Japanese. I love the indie K-pop stuff from Pastel and Fluxus. I don't know like any of that stuff. I only know like old 90s Korean pop. The only new stuff I know is all the mainstream stuff like girl groups like Twice and Blackpink and stuff like that. Super Japan, Super SARUSHOW. Yeah. Minus ramen shop in that room. Minus a ramen shop in that room.
Oh, I know.
Ramen in Mexico was pretty good. We went to that Dago place. Dago ramen.
Dago ramen was really good.
Yeah. Dago ramen was good. We went to a ramen shop. Okay, I need to... This is my butt cushion, by the way, that I bought in Miniso. He's very soft. He's very soft. It protects my tailbone. Champon. It cannot be beat by Japan's champon. Champon. That sopa is fuego. I don't know if I've ever had it. I don't think I've only had the Japanese variant. I don't think I've had the Korean variant of it. I want to go to Korea. We haven't been to Korea.
No.
We're trying to go to Korea via Japan. But now Japan is super expensive. We may as well just fucking go to Korea. It might be cheaper to just go to Korea at this point.
What a cute doggo, says Matthew Roach. It's so cute.
I'm afraid to go to Korea, though. Because I feel like everyone's so skinny. We're going to be like the fattest things there. It's going to be like Godzilla stomping around in Korea. But we're thinking if we went to Korea, we would probably just go for like a weekend and maybe just go to like Busan or somewhere. I'd have no real interest in going to Seoul. I've always wanted to go to Busan, see the bridge. Those are the only places that I'm curious about in Korea are like Jeju-do or Jeju Island and Busan.
Go to South Korea and swim to Japan, says Matthew Roach.
Just swim. It'll be a short swim. No worries. They are skinny and tall, says Bitter Almonds. But yeah, I'd like to go to Korea. I've never been to Korea. I'd like to go. They've been locked down for so long, you think they'd lower prices to get more people to visit. They were low for a while, and now they're super expensive. Now it's like $3,000. We were trying to buy tickets, but we couldn't. Every time we tried to buy tickets from Expedia or Google, we got like a weird error. And then we came back to the States, and apparently everyone was having that problem.
Yeah.
A lot of people couldn't buy their tickets. So it wasn't just us that couldn't get tickets. A lot of people couldn't get tickets, unfortunately. Have you seen the movie Train to Busan? No, I have not.
I want to see it.
I think I need to put that on my list of things to watch. But yeah, I would like to watch it. But I haven't been to Korea. I'd like to go to Korea. We're talking about how to get there because we want to try to get there cheaply. That's the thing. We can't, and right now it's not cheap, so we can't go. And one of the reasons why we've gone to Mexico twice is because Mexico is such a cheap ticket. You know, it's like from here it's like $250 a person to Mexico City, which is really, really cheap. That doesn't count all, like, they nickel and dime you, though, for, like, but still, it's still cheap, right? The base ticket is, like, $250, and then they punch you in the ass for, like, luggage, and you pick your seat, costs money, and then VIP seating costs money. But still, even when you're all said and done, it's still, like, $350,
Yeah.
under $350 a person, round trip, which is still really, really cheap. Everyone wanted to buy weeb stuff in Japan, causing Expedia to crash.
Yeah.
Maybe. What airline is that? We flew with Viva Aerobus from Las Vegas. It's probably even cheaper to fly from LA. But we went Las Vegas, directly from Las Vegas to Mexico City. And it was like $250 for the base ticket. So when they were having that event, we were like, fuck yeah, let's go. It was $250 a base ticket, and then it was $40 a night for our room until the last 2 days. I had to stay an extra 2 days because I was still sick. those last 2 days cost us $250 a night.
Because of F1.
Because of the F1. The F1 came to town. And so the last 2 days were so expensive. But I was sick. I didn't want to get on the airplane. So we had to pay the price. Viva Aerobus was the airline. And it was really, really very affordable, I would say, very accessible prices, you know, at like $250 a ticket. Like, you can't beat that. We paid more for our last 2 days at the hotel than we did for our plane tickets, which is ridiculous. And still something that I highly, highly, highly like regret. But I was sick, so.
And now F1's coming to.
Yeah, now F1 is coming here.
That was today and tomorrow.
Yeah, today and tomorrow is F1. This weekend, this whole weekend was F1 here. But yeah, F1 was kind of like ruined things as far as like the hotel goes. Actually, my cold ruined things, not F1, because we were slated to leave before on the 24th, right? 24th.
24th, yep.
Yeah, we were slated to leave on the 24th, and we ended up staying till the 29th because I was sick still. But if we had left on the 24th, then we wouldn't have had to spend any more money. But yeah, it kind of sucks. Kind of sucks that we had to spend more money because I got sick. I hate that I got sick, but that's life. That is life. It happens. But yeah, we want to go back soon though. Really, really cheap tickets. I highly recommend Mexico as a destination for, well, maybe. I don't know. I guess it depends on the person. Like, some people have like weird like misconceptions about Mexico. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. And just like, I don't know, use common sense. Like, I think people just don't use common sense. Don't go to the dangerous places. Don't go out at night. If you're in an area that's not, I don't know, scary. Like, we went out at night a lot, but we were in like nice places. Like, we were in Polanco the first time we went, you know, so we always went out at night and it was fine. We stayed in Polanco. We stayed in the city, like close to the Angel of Independence. I don't know what that area is. And we went out at night and it was fine. You just gotta, it just depends on where you're at. My work has a conference in Playa del Carmen each year. I heard Playa del Carmen is not safe past, like, at night. I heard that it could be dangerous. But I don't know. I've never been there. As we're anywhere else, don't go out of the way areas. Yeah, just don't go to like anywhere like, don't put yourself in harm's way. Like, when people come here, like, people are like, oh, where do you not go? Don't go to downtown at night past a certain time. Don't go to North Las Vegas. Ever. That's not true. Like, there's some places in North Las Vegas that are okay, but a lot of it's not good. Like, it just depends. Yeah, California has some really bad places, you know? Like, just don't go to, like, just have common sense is all, you know? Like, in California, it's like, don't go to fucking Skid Row ever, day or night, you know? Don't like San Pedro, like, those areas are really bad, you know? Don't walk around, like, there's places in Koreatown. Don't walk on Melrose around, like, Harvard, and, like, I used to live there, and I know for a fact it's bad at night. Don't walk on Hollywood Boulevard past midnight, you know, because you're gonna get fucked. You know, don't go to, there's so many places that you just don't go to. Mexico is the same, and like, people are like, oh my god, I got robbed at Playa del Carmen because I left the bar pissed drunk at 3 a.m. and I got jumped. It's like, well, your stupid ass shouldn't have been walking around Playa del Carmen at 3 a.m. drunk. It's like you're asking for trouble at that point. And I think, like, that's where a lot of people's misconceptions come in. Like, there is so many misconceptions about Mexico. And it comes from people not researching stuff, right? Like, not researching the area, not researching where to go or where to go at certain times. Just, it happens. Bad shit happens everywhere. Bad shit happens in Japan, yep. You know? And they don't have guns. It's just, you just have common sense. And some people don't use common sense. And bad stuff happens to them. And they're like, oh no, this thing happened. Or like, they get their phones stolen because they're like using them out in the street in Guadalajara, you know, or whatever. Bad shit happens everywhere. You just gotta use your brain. Nothing, like, we had no bad experiences at all, you know, and we were out doing stuff, but we were also very conscious. I grew up in really, really bad parts of LA, so everywhere we went did not seem bad to me, you know, compared to what I grew up with at home. Especially the areas where we were in super nice areas, you know, and I grew up in, like, you know, there was a point where I lived in, like, South Central. There was a point where I lived in bad parts of East LA. Like, I lived on, like, Temple and, like, Bixel and, like, Edgewater. And those are, like, really, really bad areas, you know. Back then. Now it's, like, more gentrified, so it's not so bad. But bad shit happens fucking everywhere. And you just gotta be... You just gotta not be dumb. Just don't be dumb. Yep, I go out with a group at night and head back to the resort before 10 p.m. Yeah, that's probably a good thing. You know, you just don't go places. When I go to El Salvador, I just dress normal and don't flash around cash or fancy shit, as I would also do here in Santa Ana, California. Yeah, that's another thing too.
Yeah.
In Mexico, that's not so much a problem because a lot of people flash their shit around. But it just depends. Like, you're not going to go to, like, you know, fucking some, like, place, like, you know, right outside. Like, we went to Puebla, right? Like, there are places, like, we were in Puebla. Puebla was nice-ish for the most part. But once you leave, like, the main part, it's shady, you know? And you're not going to walk around there with your fucking Beats headphones and your Rolexes and shit. You just don't do that. Because you're going to get your ass beat
so it says, what
and
places
robbed.
You could say don't miss to visit in Mexico?
We went to nothing but nice places, though.
Yeah.
The only place that we went that was scary was when we went to Puebla. Do you remember? And we started walking. And we walked to, like, who knows where the fuck we walked to. And we're like, all right, we need to turn around because we're going to get... Yeah. We're going to get robbed and raped. It was, like... It was just this one part that we went to because we started walking and the sun started going down and all the buildings were abandoned. There was, like, a lot of condemned, abandoned buildings. And then we were like, all right, we walked too far. Let's turn around and turn around quickly. And we started walking towards civilization at that point. You know, you just... But other than that, I didn't go... Everywhere I went to in Mexico, I liked. There wasn't anywhere I didn't like. Like, can you think of a place that we went to that you didn't like?
No.
I think really the only times I felt, like, kind of weird was the area outside of the bus station when we got to Puebla.
Yeah.
And some places on the way to Puebla were kind of scary, but that's it, really.
That's about it, yeah.
Yeah, and we weren't there for long anyway, so, you know, we didn't do anything that would put us in any kind of danger or harm's way.
Of course, it says, you know, drunk dudes and fancy ladies flashing Jesse.
Yeah, that's true. We were in Polanco and some drunk guy was, like, wanting to be part of our thing, and he jumped in. He's like, I'm a killer. Remember, he was on the stream. He's like, I'm dangerous. I'm a killer. And then I speak Chinese. And then to me, he's like, por favor, papacito, dame 50 pesitos, papacito, por favor. And he's like, I'm a killer. And then to me, he's like, ándale, papacito, por favor. And he fucking grabbed my ass. I'm like, whoa. Yeah, this guy. And he's like, por favor, papacito, dame unos 50 pesos. I give him 5.
What's up,
Aquí
Saco?
tienes 5. I give him 5 pesos. I give him 5. I don't know if you gave him anything. I give him 5.
I give him 10.
Yeah, I gave him 5 pesos. He was like, por favor. He's like, por favor, papacito, dame unos 50 pesos. That guy. He's a harmless drunk, though. Sorry, I'm late. I was trying to win that Switch you sent me to.
The Switch?
A Switch?
Yeah.
What, on Whatnot?
Yep.
Really? Someone's giving away a Switch?
Yeah,
Holy
someone's
shit.
giving me a Switch.
Holy shit.
Someone won, and they all got pissy.
Bitterman says, I remember going to Tijuana to check out the abandoned buildings by the seaside.
Oh, Tijuana's
I took a lot of risk when I was young.
Yeah.
I feel like I did that too, and like I think when you're younger you take those kind of risks, right? Like, dude, when I was in my teens, I used to go to places in LA. Like, I would walk, because I lived in downtown at the time, like 13, 14 years old. I lived like right on Hope Street and Pico, which at night was really bad, and I always used to come home late at night, and I would hear things or witness things. And I would still do it. It's like I would still come home super fucking late at night because I was a stupid fucking kid who didn't value his life back then. Because you think you're like indestructible when you're a teen, right? I was like, oh yeah, I could outrun whoever, you know. I was always convinced that I could outrun anybody at that age, so it didn't matter. And sometimes it wouldn't go my way. I would get jacked. That happened a lot in my teens. I got jacked a lot, actually. Oh my god. Actually, when I think about it, I got jacked like maybe 4 or 5 times in my teens going places. You know, I would get jacked. It's a thing. You know, you're in LA, you're walking, and somebody fucking says, hey, give me your fucking shit or I'm gonna stab you. You give them your shit, you know? Or it's a group of people and they jump you for your stuff and they still kick your ass even if they take your stuff. That happened to me and some of my friends. We got jumped on Melrose walking towards Western in LA, and you know, we got jumped and they took our shit. And I had my TurboGrafx in my backpack. My TurboGrafx CD was in my backpack. They didn't even bother looking at my backpack. And I didn't have any... I had money, but my money was in my sock. The only person they took something from was my friend, who was... It was me, my friend Will, and his friend Will. Yes, they were both Will. And my friend Will didn't have anything. I had money in my sock. I had my TurboGrafx CD in my backpack. And his friend Will had $20. They took the $20, and I remember one of the guys pushed me to the floor. My friend Will got kicked like right in the ass, and then the guy they stole the $20 from got clipped in the face. Dude, it's sad because we got away unscathed, kind of, because they didn't steal any of our stuff, but they stole his friend's money. And they punched him. Willie and Billiam. Close. One of them was William and the other one was named Wilfredo, but he went by Will.
Here.
Ah, Mike Ortiz, ¿qué onda? Estábamos hablando de ti. ¿Cómo estás, Mike Ortiz? Le estaba diciendo aquí a la banda que me regalases esto. Ahora ya estamos solo charleando, ya todo el mundo se fue a dormir. Todo el mundo se fue a dormir. Les estaba diciendo aquí a la banda que Mike Ortiz me regaló esta copia de Spin Master chingona. Le estaba contando a las personas aquí que hablan inglés de que Mike Ortiz es la persona que es el mero de los videojuegos y del neo-geo en todo México. Es una leyenda. Qué gusto haberte conocido igualmente. Y espero que podamos juntarnos otra vez cuando regrese. Vamos a tratar de regresar en enero, a ver si podemos juntar el dinero para ir en enero. Y después vamos a regresar en abril. Porque Lex tiene un evento en su tienda En abril, no sé cuándo en abril. A ver si alguien le puede preguntar. Yo le pregunté por Twitter, pero no me contestó. Me imagino que él no usa Twitter mucho. Pero le pregunté.
Good night, Gordostein.
Good night, Gordos. Thanks for stopping in. It says time to turn in. Thanks for the laughs and the discussion. Gordos, you gotta let me tell me about your trip to Playa del Carmen. I want to know more about that when you're not gonna go to sleep. Maybe next Saturday you can chat about it. We can chat about it. I'm very curious to know about your Playa del Carmen trip. Neo-geo, sí, Neo-geo. Eso es el Mike Ortiz, el que acaba de llegar, me regaló este cartucho. Bien chingón. Tengo que escoger un día que lo voy a jugar en Twitch, ya que estoy un poco más mejor. Ahorita solo pura tos y pues estoy todo moquiento todavía. Pero la tos ya no me duele. Solo me duele la garganta un poquito. Do you still have that yellow boy from He Who Shall Not Be Named? I do. Boom! Right here. Here's the multi-card. He Who Shall Not Be Named. Yes, this guy right here. The multi-card. Oh, I'm stupid. I don't know why I'm showing it there. I keep doing that. Yes, I got this multi-card. This was originally Sockets. This is Sockets multi-card. Yeah?
Dice Marco Ortiz, igual ando enfermizado.
Ah, ¿en serio? ¿Qué te pasa? ¿Qué tienes? Yo tengo desde... Puedes creer que llegué a México y cuando llegué a México los primeros como 2-4 días la pasé enfermo. Pero me dieron unas inyecciones en la nalga. Como 8 inyecciones me dieron. En las nalgas. Y me sentí mucho más mejor. Y después, antes de irme de México, agarré una infección de sinusitis. Primero era la infección de la garganta. Y después Jesse se enfermó también. Le pegó solo como gripe o algo. Pero solo le duró como 2 o 3 días, ¿verdad? Uh-huh. Le pegó como el pecho y la tos. Y después, antes de irme de México, como la última semana, me pegó una pinche infección de la garganta. ¿No le temes a las inyecciones? No, estoy tomando ya medicamento. Me dieron en el principio para la infección de la garganta 8 inyecciones. Me dieron una no sé qué era y 7 que tenía que tomar cada día. Regresé una vez todos los días para una inyección. Y cuando me pegó la infección de la sinusitis, me dieron, ¿cómo se dice? Amoxicilina. Me dieron pastillas. No eran inyecciones. Chíjole. Es que aquí los cambios de temperatura son muy drásticos. Eso creo que lo que era el cambio de clima. Que me fregó, creo, la primera vez. Porque cuando nos fuimos de aquí, hacía un calor tremendo. Porque pues aquí estaba en el verano, vivimos en el desierto, entonces el calor aquí te parte la cabeza.
Era 38.
38 o más, ¿no?
No, 38.
38.
Ajá.
38 grados. Que es como para nosotros 100 y tanto por ahí. Entonces llegamos a México todo fresco a comparación. Pues me enfermé. Y pues la infección de la sinusitis no sé por qué sucedió. Solo no sé. Salimos al turibús. Y después el próximo día quedé fregado de la sinusitis. Y nos teníamos que quedar hasta el 29 porque estaba tan enfermo que no podía pues ir en el avión así. Estaba tosiendo cada 30 segundos. Me agarraron un ataque de tos bien feo. Entonces pues no pude ir. Pero no sé, me pegó aquí la infección de la sinusitis en gacho. Pero ahora estoy bien, ahora solo una tos y la garganta. Sí. Y es una gripa que se complica, por eso te dio sinusitis. Ajá, porque primero comenzó con la tos bien fea y también la temperatura la tenía bien alta. Pero eso solo sucedió como un día o dos. Pero la infección de la sinusitis, todavía estoy batallando con eso. Pero me siento mejor. La tos ya no me duele para nada. Y solo estoy como tapado de la nariz. Es un gusto verte ya mejor, mi Saru. Muchísimas gracias. Espero que te sientas bien pronto. Tú también. ¿Cuánto tiempo tienes que te sientes enfermo? ¿Ya cuánto tiempo tienes que te sientes mal de la tos? 3 días. Ay, ojalá que pronto ya no. ¿Qué estás tomando para eso? ¿Fuiste al doctor? Yo fui al doctor Simi y ahí es donde me dieron mis inyecciones, unas medicinas, la medicina para la tos. Lo que me hizo bien era el Teraflu. El Teraflu me hizo muy bien. Son esos como test que te haces calientes. Me hizo sentir muy bien. Ayer grabé con los amigos de Brode y iba con mucha tos. Ah, era por eso que vi que te levantabas a toser, me imagino, ¿verdad? Para no toser en el micrófono. Porque vi que te levantaste unas veces durante eso. Me dio pena porque grabamos el Nights. Ah, pues ahí estábamos, ¿verdad? Sí, así es. Ah, sí, por eso
Sí,
que
también.
por eso que te levantaste. Teraflu hits the spot when you get sick like that. Honey tea also. Yeah, Theraflu makes like a honey tea. Honey tea Theraflu. Man, I feel like that shit saved my life a bunch of times.
Yeah.
And I got it in Mexico just through Rappi because I was like really sick. So I did like Rappi and they brought my Vicks, el Vaporub, el Vicks 44 y el Teraflu de miel, con té de miel era, ¿verdad? Té de miel Teraflu. Y lo hice Rappi al cuarto y me sentí mejor. But yeah, I was doing the Theraflu, the tea and honey Theraflu. That shit works. Works pretty good. Vaporú. Siempre en español así se dice el Vipapuro. Porque es Vicks Vaporú, ¿verdad? Es el Vipapuro. Con unos pulques te componías. Sí, la verdad me sentí mejor. Ahora compré unos mezcales también. Y me traje mezcal, a ver si me duran. Porque compré un chingo de botellitas chiquitas. Porque quería probar los diferentes sabores, ¿verdad? Como añejo y el blanco. Y pues todos los colores de mezcal. Y unos mezcales artesanales. Me compré, la neta, como 20 botellitas diferentes. Botellas chiquitas, pero me compré como 20 o más. Y también me compré un mezcal que es una mezcla de Jamaica y mezcal. Se llamaba Mezcamaica o algo así. La verdad que ahora se me antoja un poquito. Me hubiera tomado un trago. Se me antoja. Mezcal, espadín o de cuál. No sé, son pues de diferentes marcas. Una era según artesanal, una que también estaba marcado el número de la botella a mano, pero no sé de qué son. De espadín, que es un tipo de mezcal. Hubiera traído la caja acá arriba.
El pulque es delicioso más el del queso.
Ah, el del queso era el pulque delicioso. ¿Sabes qué? Se me antoja muchísimo ese pulque. No me imaginé que iba a estar tan rico así que como era. Era tan rico. Era pues... No sabía trago alcohólico. Siento que me podría tomar como unos 4 litros yo solo. O más. Pero después ahí me ando. Pero... me gustó muchísimo el de queso. Uff, qué rico. Se clasifican por el tipo de agave. El espadín es un tipo. Ah, debería traerlos. Puse algunas en una caja. ¿Me los traes?
Yes.
¿Me traes? Pero no están todos juntos. Unos están en una caja, otros están en una tabla de madera. Y también tengo el Jamaica mezcal. Mezcamaica. Tráeme el mezcamaica también. I hope to try it too. Man, mezcal is so good, Sake Monsters. I'd never had it before. I went to Puebla for the first time. Well, I went to Mexico for the first time. You guys know, a couple months ago, that was like the first time I ever went to Mexico. And we went to Puebla, and I had mezcal for the first time. I had no idea what mezcal even was. I felt so sheltered. So sheltered. And I had it for the first time at a place that served... I also had pulque in Puebla for the first time, and I didn't like it. Para todo mal, mezcal. Y para todo bien, también. Y si no hay remedio, litro y medio. Da risa. Pero, ¿sabes qué? El pulque que tomé con Mike y esos vatos, y Tierra y Zeus. ¿Quién más eran? Mira, me compré esto. Oh, pues aquí lo pueden ver. Mezcamaica. Mezcamaica. Esta cámara no enseña mucho. Y después compré estas botellitas. Estos son tequilas. Esto es una... Compré un chingo de estas botellitas de tequila.
Put it on full screen.
No, it's okay. Compré de estas. Compré como 4 de estas de tequila. Y después estos mezcal. ¿Qué dice aquí? Señorío mezcal joven. A ver, más señorío mezcal añejo de 1 año. Más mezcal, este es mezcal reposado. Y este que lo abrí, este es el mezcal joven. Eran 2 botellas de esto, no sé por qué. Porque ni las estaba leyendo, solo estaba viendo los diferentes colores. Este ya me estoy tomando. Este es tequila Don Nacho reposado. ¿Qué más? ¿Qué más? ¿Qué es esto? Licor de manzana. Eso sabe a puro dulce. Y pues compré un chingo de esas botellitas chiquitas. Y también regalé unas botellas también. Y abajo tengo otras, pero se las voy a regalar a mi hermana. Porque a mi hermana también le gusta tomar. ¿Entiendes eso? Lo que dice ahí, ¿entiendes eso? Para todo mal, mezcal. Para todo bien, también. Y si no hay remedio, litro y medio. ¿No entiendes? For everything that's bad. Pero it rhymes, right? En español.
Mal, mezcal, para todo bien.
También.
No hay medio litro y medio. Oh, okay, I get it. Just rhymes.
Yeah, it just rhymes. Pero tequila almendrado. No, estos no tienen sabores, son solo tequilas. Tequila reposado, tequila añejo y el mezcamaica. Me voy a tomar un trago del mezcamaica. A ver cuál era el mío. El mío, sí, era este. Está todo pegoteado, pero está bien.
Give me all your stuff.
Está bien. Vamos a mover esto. A ver que no le tiro la mezcamaica. No, eso está rico. Sabe... Este sabe como a... No sé, sabe más como a vino. Como a vino de algo. Pero es Jamaica. Este está muy rico. Este no está muy fuerte. Me imagino porque como tiene Jamaica, pues no sabe fuerte. Ahí en la etiqueta ha de decir el tipo. No alcanzo a leer. Del tipo. A ver, esto dice 100% puro de agave. Eso es la tequila. El mezcal, este es el señorío joven, ahumado suave. Dice mezcal joven Oaxaca, 100% agave, denominación de origen protegida, hecho en México. A ver, el abuso, no. Agave angustifolia. Espadín. Eso es lo que decías, espadín, ¿verdad? Ahí dice espadín. Espadín. A ver qué dicen estos. Este dice añejado en barricas de roble blanco. Agave angustifolia. Espadín. Este también. Todos estos dicen espadín. Este dice mezcal reposada. Reposada en barrigas de roble blanco. Agave angustifolia. Espadín. Entonces, pues... Eso es, ¿verdad? Espadín. Los mezcales. Me gusta tener todos los diferentes sabores. O pues no sabores, pero los diferentes tipos. Esto que dicen, el abuso... Esto es tequila. Estoy tratando de... Mis botellines. Mis botellitas de alcohol. ¿Eso era lo que preguntabas? Espadín. Y 100% puro de agave. ¿Hay alguna otra? Si no es 100% no es tequila, ¿no? Para hacer estos que dicen 100% puro de agave. Si no son 100% no son tequila, ¿verdad? Tienen que ser 100%. Right? I think tequila has to be like 100% pure agave or it's not tequila, right? I don't know. Yo no sé. I don't know these things. All I know is that it's good. Es muy bueno. Muy, muy bueno. Me gusta. Alright, ya llegamos a las 4 horas. We're at 4 hours, so we are going to end it here. Aquí vamos a acabar por esta noche. Tal vez voy en vivo en mi canal en español alguno de estos días. No sé qué día, pero tal vez algún día pronto. Pero ya me voy a ir porque creo que todo el mundo ya se fue a dormir. Todo el mundo ya está durmiendo. Everyone is sleeping, so I'm gonna log off.
Maybe you can invite someone to your Spanish channel to like a...
Para hablar.
Yeah.
Tal vez invito a Mike. A ver si Mike un día viene a mi canal en español. A charlear.
Así debe tener la denominación de origen.
Y todos vienen de Oaxaca, ¿verdad? Todos dicen Oaxaca, hecho en México. En Oaxaca. Me siento que casi todos vienen de Oaxaca.
Great stream, says Matthew Roach. Thank you, Matthew Roach.
Thank you, Matthew. Thanks, everyone, for stopping in tonight. Thank you to Transfer for the $40 super chat. I really appreciate it. Historic Nerd, thank you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. Marilyn Monrover for the 29 months. Elvis Roa for 30 months. Matthew Roach for 30 months. Mark Dell for 23 months. And Mark Dell, thank you to Mark Dell for all of the gift subs.
10 of them.
10 gift subs, Mark Dell.
And
5
Rover.
gift subs from Rover. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys really made my night tonight. My night tonight. I'm gonna take a shot in shot. No, I'm gonna take a shot of this one. This one is. I'm a shot in the name of.
Good stream, Cyrus, says Bit Almonds.
Of all of you people. Wait, mezcal. Do you shoot mezcal or do you sip it?
I think you sip it.
Do you sip mezcal? I should have poured the tequila.
Just shoot it, just a little bit. Be an American.
Fuck it, I'm gonna shoot it anyway. I'm gonna shoot it. I think mezcal you're supposed to sippy sip, right? But anyway, thank you to Rover Transfer Mark Dell for all of the support and all of the resubs. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate that. You guys help keep all this stuff going with your generosity. I really appreciate it. Here's a shot to you guys. Thank you.
Just sip. Oh.
It's smooth. It's smooth. I'm like, ah. No, sí se siente bien caliente. Se siente caliente. Oh, just sip. Ahora me dicen. Pero me hace sentir más vivo. Se te quita la tos de volada, ¿verdad? No, I gotta chase it. La tengo que. How do you say chase cuando? How do you say chasing? Like a chaser. No, a correr. Cuando tienes que tomar un trago, cuando un trago está fuerte y tienes que tomar otra cosa.
Corriendo.
No corriendo. Cuando tienes que tomar otra cosa como jugo o algo. Eso no es jugo, pero es mucho más liviano. O no liviano, pero es casi como jugo. Es solo el 10%. Entonces estos... sí dice no, cuando así se dice perseguir.
Perseguir.
Cuando tienes que tomar algo, si tomas algo que lo persigues. Bueno, eso es lo que tengo que hacer porque se me quema la lengua. Ahora esto sabe como a nada. A comparación a esto sabe a absolutamente nada. Sabe a agua. Sabe a agua pues de Jamaica. No sabe nada. Algo para quitarse el mal sabor de la boca. Eso. Pero ¿cómo se dice? ¿Hay una palabra para eso? Limpias del paladar. Paladar.
Paleta.
A palate cleanse. You know how like in English you say I need a chaser? You know, a chaser is like you drink a hard shot, right, of something, and you chase it with like a beer or a soda or something light.
Que no tenemos una palabra para eso.
Ok. Bueno, pues. Entonces lo que estoy haciendo es limpiando mi paladar. Esto sirve muy bien porque la verdad no sabe a nada. Bueno, sabe a Jamaica, pero no sabe a alcohol. Sabe más como a jugo. Como jugo alcohólico. Yo me puedo tomar toda esta botella y me imagino que no voy a sentir nada. Me tendría que tomar como esta botella entera. Me imagino que después siento algo. Sabe a aguas locas. Así se dicen cuando tienen la agua un poquito de alcohol. Esto es prácticamente así. Es como agua de Jamaica, pero la verdad no... el alcohol no lo siento para nada. No se siente como agüitas frescas. Pero está bueno si quieres tomar algo que no te va a poner bien pedo. Agítese y tómese bien frío. Oh, you were saying that. Yeah, esto se toma con bien frío. No, sabe bueno, frío. Sabe bueno. Better than Robitussin. What did I drink that tasted like fucking Robitussin recently? Oh, this Pepsi here. This Pepsi tastes like fucking cough medicine. Soda Shop. Black cherry cola. Dude, this shit tastes like cough medicine. Like cherry cough medicine with sugar. Pepsi. They make a cream soda one. The cream soda is delicious. This one, you really gotta like your black cherry. You really gotta like your black cherry for that one. Alright, everyone. I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. Thanks, everyone, for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.